we can go SAP Query Launchpad. Click on that. So that system will ask you for inputting your user ID and password. So once you give that user ID and password, you will get your home screen based on the roles assigned. You will see the multiple tiles. Use this button to see all of your activities. And I'm going to do the business partner master. Okay, we are going to create a business partner first. So click on business partner. So maintain business partner, we need to use that. Maintain business partner. Let us keep the same word here. Maintain business partner. It looks like a BP transaction. Click on maintain business partner. So system will give you the screen like BP. And open BP, group, organization, person. So what we are going to do, click on organization. Grouping, you can choose your group which you created, GBP1, GP business partner. Okay, this is the one I created. So use your own grouping, and for the complete business partner related video, we have on Udemy and in the platform, wherever you are checking, the complete business partner you can learn. So where the grouping, how to create a grouping and all you will learn in those sessions. Select your grouping and the BP role, business partner general. So once you give the business partner general, and I'm using internal, so I don't have to give the number, otherwise I need to give the external number. Company, what we are going to give? We are going to give Sherwin Goods and Services. Okay, that is that vendor name. We can give such item. See, there are two such items are provided. So in ECC mostly we see that one such item. So Sherwin street, you can put it Vishukonda, something 530045. City, Visakhapatnam, or you can use anything, whatever the address and all. India, region, I believe 01. Yeah. So email, everything you can input. You can input connect.sap 2015. Okay, we maintain these details, address overview if you want to see, and identification, any details like whether it's what kind of industry, those details also we can give. Standard industry, real estate, financial services, or energy supply. Okay, energy supply and distribution. So the description you can see, the identification number, the identification details and all, whatever you configure, you can input those details. Okay, then click on save. You can click check and save, or you directly can save. Better to click check and save. So the business partner is created. You can see at the bottom 4000252 business partner is created. Now what I'm going to do, click on change because it is in the display mode, change, and I want to go for FLV and supplier financial accounting. Okay, I want to maintain the supplier accounting. Save changes first, yes. So we are maintaining the supplier. Once you click on that supplier financial thing, you will see new data here, company code. Okay, if it is not visible, you can click on these three dots so that the company code will be visible. Click on company code. It will ask you to input your company code and click enter. Once you give the company code, you can see the supplier number is not yet generated. Business partner is created, but supplier is not yet created. So you give the company code and the reconciliation account. You can give 16 0000 sort key 001. Planning group, otherwise any other information. You can give withholding tax code if you're using the withholding tax code and all. This previous accounting number, if there is any other number is available for that supplier in your system before you come to SAP S/4HANA, whatever the system, if you have any account number, that you can store that number details. Then go to payment transactions and give the payment terms G002, tolerance group, payment reason, and this is mandatory field. Check double invoice. You can see the mandatory field is in the bold letter, and also system is giving you that information. So the bold letter information you can see here, the required field, double check invoice, click on check button and then click check. So that once you click on check button, if there are any kind of a mandatory fields, system will ask you to input it. Language it is asking, English, check. Okay, business partner, all the information is available. Identification details, control. Okay, what is the BP type, control parameters, whether it is employee or a company, okay, stakeholder, what kind of a thing you can select. So this employee or a broker, sales agent, sales representative, what kind of a BP type, also you can give that one. So we can select that details. Now click on check and save. Okay, if they based on the BP type, if you are maintaining any kind of control parameters, it will be updated. So now you are going to, or else you can choose your based on the requirement. Mostly this entire accounting data will be working with finance. Okay, what information they want to keep it, all those information. Now click on save. The save button in theory, you will see at the right hand side bottom. The supplier accounting data is created. Now we are going to select supplier purchasing data. Once you click supplier purchasing data, click on three dot. You saw the new button called purchasing. Input your purchasing organization. So order currency, INR, payment terms, so G002. You can choose whatever payment terms you want. Purchase group, all mandatory fields it is automatically taking. I'm clicking enter only, okay, or else you can click the check button. Okay, all the for schema group supplier, which is going to play a role for the pricing procedure. This all fields, if you see similar like ECC, how you are going to input it. So click on check button. It's all good. Then go to partner function. You can see here, partner function, we maintain the proper configuration so that ordering address has come with the same name. Supplier, not editable because in the configuration we put it as a no change. And invoicing party, goods supplier, ordering address, these all you can change. For example, if you want to have a different invoicing party, you can have the different invoicing party also. Okay. I have a vendor. I can have a different invoice party who is taking care about my invoices. That also we can maintain it. Okay, we are not using any vendor sub-ranges and all. Partner functions, purchasing data is maintained. Click on check button. All good. Then save. Okay. Purchasing data is also created. You can go to SAP SS16N BUT 100 by 2. We created the both the roles like BP role. Those roles are created. What are the roles we assigned? So both the vendor master and those details are created. Hi. So in this video, I'm going to tell about the concept called scales. What does it mean, and when do we use this scales concept in info record? I will highlight about the info record. Wherever we have this kind of a conditions, time dependent one, you see that. But let's focus on info record where we are going to use more. What is the scales in purchase info record? So we don't have to discuss much about the theory part. So what are the scales and how does it work? I will give you the business requirement explanation for this. For example, info record, we know that it's a relation or it's a combination of material and vendor. Of course, it is at the purchasing org level or plant level, that is within our organization. The material and vendor, the specific price and tax and certain things can be decided. While fixing the price, for example, the vendor has given you certain kind of offer that if the material quantity and price per unit. So what vendor has given you, if the material quantity is 1 to 100, I will give you price of $10. If the material quantity 101 to 500, I will give you for 9.5. If the material quantity is 501 to 1000, I will give you for 9. Let's take this one. This is the agreement with the vendor for our company. So during this kind of a case, how to achieve this? Is there any SAP standard solution is available? Yes, it is available. We are going to check that SAP standard solution. Okay, so let's go to the system now. We're going to SAP. Let's take any existing info record without spending much time. MU1M, and there is material. Okay, we found one info record here. Let's go to edit mode. Go to conditions. So I can see that select that gross price and go to option called scales. Once you go to the scale, system will give you this one. From which quantity? For example, from one quantity, the amount is, let's take it 10 INR. From 101 quantity, 9.5 INR. Okay, the current currency will be that. From 501, okay, 9. So what we are telling the system here, from 10, from 101 means 1 to 100 it will be 10, and 101 to 500 it will be 9.5. If the quantity is more than 501, they are going to give you for $9, 9 INR. Here the currency is INR, whatever. So now save this one. You can also reconfirm whether the details are properly updated or not. Select the line, go to scales. You can see the scales. So what we are going to do, we have to do the testing. So as part of testing, we are going for a new screen. So we will use the icon just for our better illustration purpose. ME21N. We'll use that in standard purchase order. Vendor 601. NS11. NS12 with the vendor. 001 the purchasing group. Okay. We can take the material which was tested. Okay. So we are going to do the testing now. This is the PO. This is the material. Enter the plant, NS12. So the info record was maintained at the plant and purchasing organization level. So once you have given the plant, then only the price has come. So the price, let's give the quantity as 80, 10 is there. So I'm changing the price quantity to 150. You can see here, when you give 150, it has changed automatically to 9.5. Let's make it 800. It changed it to 9. That's what the impact of scale. You can see here how it is being happening. When you are giving more than 500, the price has changed to 9. So this is the business requirement. If you are getting any kind of a requirement where your business is having that kind of a requirement, you can use SAP standard scales option so that you will get the price automatically. Now you can save it. So this is about the scales concept. I hope you learned one concept in this video. You can test in your system to understand better. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to discuss about what is purchase order unit and what is purchase order price unit. Generally, both will be, most of the cases it will be same, but in case of any differences are there, and if you want to explain about the business purpose, today's video is going to give you enough inputs. So if you came to our channel for the first time, subscribe to our channel, and if you're watching on Udemy, you can provide your valuable ratings. So let's go to the topic. Okay, so what is the purchase order unit and price unit? So those two things we are going to see. Whenever you see the PO, there will be two units you generally observe. One is order unit. Another one is purchase order price unit. Okay. So mainly these two will be there, and order unit and purchase order price unit. So what is this order unit? Order unit is mainly it deals about the quantity, what you are receiving to our warehouse and all. This will deal related to that financial postings. Okay. Mostly the financial postings related, it will have impact. So order unit, the sources wise, the most of the based on my analysis, and the order unit, if you create contract, if the PO is created with reference to contract, we call release order. So from contract, it will take it. If there is no contract, it will take from purchase info record. So if the purchase info record, if you maintain the order unit, from where it will take. If there is no PIR, then it will take from material master. Material master purchasing view, we have a field called order unit, from where it will take. So for example, if you are using any kind of order price unit. So order price unit, like I mentioned that in my experience, order unit and order price unit both are same. So what is business purpose of order price unit? For example, you are ordering a material in pieces. Okay, you are ordering 10 pieces. But the vendor is going to give you the invoice in pack. Okay, let us take it. He will give you the invoice in pack. So of course in the Material Master we need to maintain 1 pack equals to maybe 10 pieces. Okay, 1 pack equals to 10 pieces will maintain Material Master. So the info record we need to maintain okay, because the vendor is going to give you the invoice in pack. So from where this order price unit will come, the main key source is PIR, in purchase info record, for the combination of the vendor and the material, the plant purchase or what are the combination. If you maintain that price unit as per pack, for example, one pack cost is, let me check it, the example, what amount I have given, so that we can use the same thing. So one pack is 1000 INR. So for example, one pack is 1000 INR is the agreed price. Then per piece will be 100. Okay. Per piece will be 100 INR. That is only for our information purpose. So order price unit will be different until the vendor will tell you that you order in quantity, I will also send you in pieces only, but my pricing will be sent by packs. Okay, such kind of a complex requirement, you can use this order price unit. But as much as you can, try to use both order unit and order price unit as same, so that some certain confusions and certain kind of challenges can be avoided. So let us go to this topic in SAP, and I'm going to show you so let me share my screen. So we'll go to SAP screen. Directly we'll go to SAP. And before going to SAP, I want to explain something. Okay, we will use the lighting, yes, the spotlight. So I made a one slide presentation just for our understanding. So what is order unit and what is order price unit? So what is this? Like the unit of measure in which you order the material from your vendor. This is the unit used to specify the quantity in the purchase order line item. So the purpose is it dictates the physical quantity you are requesting from the supplier. You are requesting that can you send me 10 pieces like that. So purpose, we have seen an example like you order 10 pieces of a product or 50 boxes of an item like that. So the order unit will come from the either contract, if you are reference to contract, if you are creating the purchase order, and info record. If there is nothing, then material master purchasing your order unit. Order price unit, just now I mentioned that, in which the purchase order price relates. Okay, this is the unit which the vendor charges you for the material. That's why I was highlighting. The vendor will send you the invoice per pack, so that you have to maintain separately. It is difficult to maintain manually in purchase order, still you can maintain it, but if you have a proper purchase info record, the data will come from there. Okay, that's what we are going to see in SAP now. Okay, so first I was mentioning about the way the order unit you can maintain for a material purchasing. Here you can maintain a different order unit if you want to maintain, which is different from base unit of measure. Then you can maintain order unit. And we have a detailed video about variable unit, how to what kind of circumstances we are going to use this variable unit active. So for example, if you want to have a different price per each, this is the price per order unit, different price, how to handle that variable unit concept. You can search in YouTube and go to YouTube and check it, variable unit by Ganesh Padala, so that you will find that video. So there I explain that variable unit. That is mainly for having base unit of measure and order unit are both are different, and you wanted to have a different prices for base unit and different price for order unit. That video will give you the complete picture. Okay. So this is the order unit, and we are going to our topic today. So the main thing, how to maintain this order unit and order price unit. Okay, so let us see that where is exactly sitting in a purchase order. So you can see here, this is the purchase order. The one which you see here, this is called order unit. Quantity order unit, which will deal about the quantity. Where is this order price unit? This is the one order price unit. So most of the cases, both will be similar. Like I mentioned that if your vendor is saying that your order quantity can be each, but my order price unit will be always pack. For all of our customers, we send in pack only the invoice related. Such complex requirement, then you can adopt it. You can directly maintain in the purchase order or you can maintain in the info record. Let me show you in info record how to maintain this. Go to ME12 and I just maintain so that I will directly show you. 400252, the supplier, material, purchase org and plant. Go here and go to conditions. So in condition, you have to maintain it. So if you want to get a more picture, let me do one thing. ME11 and 2. I'm maintaining a new info record. So in the new info record, I'm going to maintain delivery time 30, standard 100. Here, what we are going to give 1000 CD per pack. Okay. Per pack, we have to maintain the order price unit, although our order unit is each. So if you go to conditions, the pack has come automatically 1000, one pack 1000. So in the material master, we have already maintained conversion. Go to additional data, unit of measure. See, one pack equals to 10 each. Already we have done. So one pack equals to 1000 units, 1000 currency, whatever that is, GDR, INR. So one pack equals to 1000 means one each equals to 100. So first, the base thing is you should maintain the conversion in the material master, and in info record, you need to maintain the price per pack. That was agreed with the vendor. Now you go to purchase order and get the supplier, material. See here, the per pack 1000 currency, the LCD, it came automatically because of info record. But actually you are ordering always 10 units. You order 10 units each. Okay. See, you can see, please check the units of, it is giving that one, whether check it, whether your current conversion is proper or not. You can see the quantity of unit here and the currency here, order unit and order price unit. Order unit is 10 each, price unit is one pack. Okay. See, order price unit also, it is getting converted. So you come to conditions, you can see 1000 SZD, because still one pack 10. For example, if you give 20, it will become 2000. One pack 1000, but it is two pack because it's 20. If you give 25, 2500. So this is about the order price unit, and this one is order unit. Okay. Now you can do the save the purchase order. Then you do the Migo 545. So Ganesh test unit, something we can write. And item OK. Click on check button. 25 each we are receiving. Okay. So 25 quantity we are receiving. Click on post. So if you check the display, 25 quantity received. Go to quantity. You can see here, automatically it is updated 2.5 pack order price unit based on the conversion. So this all completed. 25 document info, accounting entries. It will show the amount 2,500 PSX debit and GRIR credit. Yeah, all good. Now, if you do Miro, or if you really wanted to use Fury, let us go to Fury Launchpad. Your Ganesh. I've given the password. I just want to make it familiar, but the screen-wise not much difference. Supplier invoice processing. Create supplier invoice. Company code is NS12 1806-2025. What is our PO number? ME23N 545. Yeah. 54501. Let us make the tax code 50. The business place is a mandatory field. So select invoice. That's why it is 0. So 25 each, 2,500 already has come because that is your order unit. Okay. So if you go and check the details, the vendor has sent you the 2,500 invoice to you because he is sending per pack. So 2,500. The entire process will be quite similar for us. You can only check the details here. Quantity in order price unit. If you see the physical invoice from the vendor, that will contain 2.5 pack. It should not generate any confusion because we already managed with our purchase info record and material master having the conversion. Purchase info record have the order price unit. So when the physical invoice is showing as 2.5 pack, you will not confuse. If you don't do all those stuff, 2.5 pack has come, then that finance member will completely confuse. Why this much quantity is coming here, it is coming 25, it is 2.5, then all these kind of discussions will happen. So we are going to do was 2,500, click on simulate. If all good, then we can click on post. So that is the one. So I hope you got good knowledge about what is this order price unit, in what circumstances we have to activate that, how to activate, need to maintain conversion in Metal Master, need to maintain purchase info record with the proper price per pack or per box, whatever agreed unit with the vendor. I hope in this video you learned about order unit, difference between order unit and order price unit. Order unit and order price unit. If you like the video, you can provide your valuable rating and valuable comments, and check our other videos related to purchase info record and variable unit and inventory. There are multiple videos are available. Thanks for watching. Hi friends, good morning everyone. In this video, I am going to teach you how to update a specific field with a common value in Vendor Master. Let us go to the transaction code. You can use the transaction code called XK99. You can directly come here, or else you can use the transaction code called MAS. MASS. Once you come to this MAS maintenance, click on object type. Here, there is an object type called vendors. Click on LFA1 with vendors. It is given LFA1 but object name, but you will have all set of tables. So either you can come directly with XK99 transaction code, or you can Come to mass tree code and select the object type LFA1. So let us take a field. Let me take a field in LFM1. Okay, LFM1. Execute it. This method you can utilize the whatever approach I am showing. Same value you want to replace for all the fields. You can utilize this option. Give the purchasing organization for which you wanted to change it. GKPO. If you want to change the respective value for specific fields, you can. If you want to change the respective value for specific vendors, then you can input the vendors. Otherwise, you can give your purchasing organization and click on execute. Okay. So there are only 2 vendors are there. Now click on select fields. Which field you wanted to update? For example, you wanted to update purchasing group. Select that field and click on choose. Now click this button. So you wanted to update for mass. Let's give the purchasing group. You can click F4 or else if you know the field you can input. For example, 001. Give the field and select the entire column. See, I selected the entire column. You can see this color change. And there is a button called carry out a mass change. Click on carry out mass change. See, if you have 1,000 vendors, 10 vendors, 20 vendors, system will update the purchase group for all those vendors. Now save it. This method is mainly useful for to replace single value for many vendors. Okay. If you want to update with different values and all, then you can use the upload method. You can search MM17 by Ganesh Padala. The similar approach you can follow for these videos also. In future, I will try to make one video for upload for vendors also. The process will be more or less it is same. Okay. So system has updated like this. And enter part 2 of Incoterms. I think for this vendor there is another error message, so that it is not happened. Okay. We can check that troubleshooting also. You can do it. Okay. Let's verify what is this error. /MK02. This is the vendor, GKPO. Okay, see, this is there is a enter part 2 of Incoterms. Incoterms part 2 is not provided. Okay, so maybe can just crash on the details are missing. That's why system failed to update the purchase group. Okay, that's what happened. Now we just maintain that mandatory field which was happened. Okay, now you can run again. You will see that. Okay, the same thing. Now save it. So when you are getting any kind of errors, what is the exact error? You can do the troubleshooting and update it. See, now both have changed. Let us verify the same. There is the purchasing. Okay, you can check directly the purchasing data. No need to verify all the information. Come down. See, the purchasing group 001 is updated. The same is happened for other vendor also. Okay, 5012, it would be happening the same thing. Page down. See, purchasing group is updated. It will be useful for you to update a single value for multiple vendors at the same time. You can use this XK99 or this mass approach. Both are same table. Okay, you can just go to the same program only. You can follow and you can update it. I hope this video is helpful for you to guide your users when you want to replace a certain value for multiple vendors. Thanks for watching. If you like the video, hit like button to encourage me and share our videos with your SAP friends to make use of our huge number of videos. Currently, we have 262 videos on our channel, and keep sharing and keep helping people keep growing. Thank you. Hi, today I will show you how to mass maintenance for any material or any vendor. We have a mass transactions in standard SAP. I will show you how to upload certain data if you want to change the bulk materials without creating any LSMW. Here I will show you the details. I will show you about material. MM17 is the transaction code where we upload, where we do the mass transaction. Now I will show you the details of manufacturing number if you want to maintain for bulk materials, or if you want to change, how we have to handle. Before that, you have to know what is the table and field names of that what you call the respective field which you want to change. That may be one or many. Okay. Here I will show you that see, for example, MATNR is a material number and MFRNR is a manufacturer number. What I want to do is this is the material. For these materials I want to change the manufacturer number. For example, I can give it as 10, 10, 10 and 0. This data I want to change. This data you have to copy and keep in any text file. I'm keeping in one text file like manufacturer. Just copy the data which you want to do that, and then go to the mass transaction, select the table which is belong to the respective field. For example, the manufacturer comes under MERA, that's why I selected MERA, and then click on import data from file. Go to desktop. Manufacturer is our file. We have selected. Then select tab and also try to without header line, because in header we have given the table and field, right? We have given the field name, that's why we have to select without header line. Then execute. See, what are the fields we have done? Those two fields have come here. Okay. Then click on this icon. Select the field map, which is the field material. Then click on this icon and select the respective field. Then go to map. Then execute. See, system is showing that manufacturer fields which you are going to give, all these fields will be the new fields are going to be replaced. The same activity we can do manually also, but if you want to do the bulk, then this file upload method is the best method to proceed. Then save. See, now we will go to one material, whether it is changed or not, we can verify. This is our material. Select in purchasing view, it will be there, but it is not coming under MERA, that you have to understand. You can keep without any blank, because then only it will get the, see the manufacturer number, the new field, what we have given 10, right? For 949, we have given as a 10. The 10 has come to. Like that, if you want to do unfetch part profile, part number, any certain specific field, if you want to maintain or if you want to update, the same method we can follow. Because same thing we can do for vendor master or any other master data also. The same, only the table and the fields and the screens will be different, but the rest all will be same. I hope it will be helpful for you to do the activities. Thank you. The next concept as per our
Video.
no, that is a PDF. No, that is a PowerPoint presentation only. Whenever I need it, I will just go through it. Okay, as per our class, our next topic is master data in material management. The first one is organization structure. Second one is master data in material management. What are the master data?
You are making another notepad.
Yeah. Yeah, another notepad. I will share you both. No issue.
Okay.
If it is a continuous session, I used to take in a single notepad, but as it is session is different, I have downloaded that audio also, because the audio size will also come down. Fortunately, unfortunately, we got that chance to stop the class. That's why I downloaded two different videos. Now the size has become less. Okay, next topic is master data in material management. What is master data? For example, if you want to run any transactions or any processes related like purchase order, purchase requisition, quotation, okay, you want to perform certain activities in the business process, you need master data. What type of master data you require? In MM, we have mainly, I will directly come to the how many types of master data we have. We can have a main thing, material master, the most important master data, okay, and service master, okay, and then vendor master. It is also called as a supplier master, and fourth is purchasing info record. Fifth one is source list. One is quota arrangement. Okay. Even the order also it will be like this. Here the most important master data is material master. Second place is vendor master. Okay. Third place is info record. Fourth place service master, and fifth place is source list, and last place is quota arrangement. The usage of quota arrangement is very less. Anyway, we will discuss tomorrow class. Okay. Today I am planning to finish this first three. Okay. The first three, and material master, service master, and vendor master. And I will explain you briefly about each concept and what type of masters, how can you maintain, and what is significance of master data. And I will share you my presentation. You can have a look on that one. I have provided you some SAP screenshots also. You don't bother if you don't understand the screenshot. You just have a look how screens are visible. As you are already familiar with SAP screens, I don't think it will be a very big problem for you. Okay.
I think I have one question.
Hmm?
I think I got so many information.
What a screen contains? The material master. For example, we will take material master. In the material master, what type of data you will maintain? What is the name of material? Description of the material. Material number. What is the unit of measurement? Whether it is a kg or piece, whatever. Yeah, and there are some certain things like there is an accounting view is there. There we are integrating with the finance module.
Okay.
One material we are maintaining a master of material means that material will be used by salespeople, The material is used by production people. The same material will be used by material management, the stores and purchasing people. At the same time, warehouse management people will be utilize the same material. Means that material should contain the data which will be useful for all the modules.
Okay.
Okay, that's all. What does the screen contain? For example, if you go to a purchasing view, there you will have a unit of measurement. Huh?
Madam asking my question is that now?
Yeah, correct. I will show you one screen and I will tell you also. Your question will be clear now. In screen, if you take a purchasing view screen, you will contain the data related to purchasing, unit of measurement, and what type of key you are maintaining, and any other details like purchasing automatic PO you want to create, if you want to activate this material, and if you want to have a batch management, like right, in materials we maintain in the batches also. Whether you want to have a batches for this material or not, that is the purchasing data. If you open a warehouse related data will be there, which bin and which storage type. If you open a finance view, I will show you each view also we have in that. It will be covered. Okay, the first one we covered is a material master. Material master, we know material master means the master data which will handle all the materials. How many types of materials, how many hierarchies, everything will be covered here. Here I will give you a small hierarchy. Material master will have mainly this type of hierarchy. Material type. Okay. I always write like this, means it is under that. You can have a material group, material. Okay. What is material type?
Raw material or source material?
Yeah, you can have like that also. Raw materials. Material group, electricals. Material, maybe switch, anything, switch, bulb, 25 volts, something bulb, bulb 100 volts, like that. What I understand, material type means it will have a grouping. It's like a header of the materials, like raw materials, all the raw materials. In the raw materials, you will have electrical items and civil items, mechanical, and there also in material group also we can have a segregation like something hazardous. We can have a different type of things. Okay, electrical items we can have, otherwise civil. Sometimes in some businesses they will ask like civil materials, they want to have a material type.
Okay.
Then material groups will be cement, sand, like that. Then materials will be cement 53 grade, cement 43 grade, and the sand quality 1, quality A grade, sand quality B grade, sand quality C grade. They can have a materials like that. This hierarchy cannot be similar for across all the companies. If a company is asking that I want to have a civil materials as a material type, then this hierarchy will get changed.
Yeah.
But always materials will be similar. But only this material type and group will be depends on the company's how they want to manage the accounts and how does they want to have this grouping and all. According to that, we have to map. Okay.
Okay.
Now we understand, right, what is material type and what is material group and what is material. Okay?
I understand.
Okay. Now in material master we have many views. I will give you some important views. Each material contains different views such as basic data, purchasing data, accounting data, sales data. I have provided only 4 major important. It has around 12 views are there. Around 8 to 12 you can have mainly in a material. Each will have a significance, but as a basic one, and if you take any material, 90% of materials will have these views. Okay. There are some work scheduling for production and MRP for automatic pre-order point. If you want to do any material planning, okay, automatically MRP views have to be there. If you are trading with any foreign thing, then there is a foreign export data and import. There are specific views are there for only specific purposes. Okay, that you can learn slowly. What I mean to say, if you take 100 materials, we always should know now what 90% of materials contain. Okay, you have taken a group 100 materials you have taken. Okay, there are different materials having different views and all, but there are 10% of materials are containing different views. 90% of materials are having all materials, even 100% of material are having similar views. That similar views you should know first. Understood?
Okay.
Now, if you take 90% of materials, all materials will have these 4 views. The remaining views will be only specific materials will have. You can slowly come to know because the document reading and all you can understand. But first of all, you should know about these 4 views. Okay.
Okay.
What does basic data contains? Like basic data means the data will be similar to all the plans and all the company codes of the respective material. Okay. In that system, if a material is containing, the data will be similar across all the plants. We don't have any specific plant, specific details and all. Okay. The basic data contains like unit of measurement, description of the material, and material group. These details will be covered in basic data. I will show you the screen, then you can understand. And coming to purchasing data contains, I told you, right, purchasing group, and what purchasing group is responsible for that material procurement, and do you want automatic PO or not, and do you want batch, you want to handle these materials in batches or not. All these details will be covered in purchasing data. Okay, this purchasing data may be different from one plant to another plant, but basic data will be similar to all the plants and all the company codes because the data is at client level. Okay, purchasing data is at plant level. Okay, then coming to accounting data. Accounting data will tell that what is the price of material, whether it is a moving average price or standard price. Do you have idea what is moving average price and what is standard?
Yeah, standard I know that moving around.
Okay, standard price means all the finished goods will contain the standard price, and the moving average price will be raw materials. Yeah, that price, for example, one plant.
Accounting is only the pricing level data.
Yeah, pricing and link integration with accounts. Which account have to hit, and when you buy this material, which account has to be hit. All these things will be decided as per the data available in accounting data. Okay.
Standard price is only for the finished goods.
Yeah, that is a price. Standard price and moving average price is the price, and there is a valuation class one field in accounting data that will decide which account have to be hit during your postings of material. Okay. What type of GL accounts have to be hit? That details will be decided. That is completely FI, but we integrate with FI. Okay, you should know what is valuation class in that. Yeah, I will tell you that. And next, sales data means accounting data will be changing for one valuation area to another valuation area. Always companies will maintain valuation area as a plant only. We can maintain valuation area at company code or plant, but generally they will maintain at plant. Because in Chennai, one raw material cost will be 12 rupees. In petrol, in Bangalore is 25, in Chennai 72. If you go to Odisha, it is 67. That's why generally they will have a valuation area at plant level. Company code is India. Plant may be Bangalore, Bhubaneswar, Chennai, like that, right? That's why generally they use to maintain the valuation at the plant level. Okay. Next, sales data. In the name itself, we can tell that all the sales data will be at sales organization. Yeah, how we have purchasing organization, like that SD module will have a sales organization. The organization which is responsible for sales activities. Okay. Now I will show you in PPT. You can have a look this one. See what is material type. Raw materials, intermediates, semi-finished goods, finished packing materials. Like that, we can have a different type of materials. Okay. If they are asking that we want to have a spare parts and electrical items and all, we use to copy the raw materials and give the different names. Okay. Just I have given like solvents and material is acetone, some chemical terms. Okay. Just now I explained you, right? Like these are all like how different is. See, I told you, right? Production information, quality information, inventory. Each information will be saved in different type of views. Now coming, yeah, it's a very good document. I prepared for it. It has taken a lot of time for me to prepare. For some of the client, I prepared this. I explained you 4 views, right? The 4 views only I will show you now, and slowly you can have a look on that other views. You don't spend more time at this initial stage. After you get into the job and after you get into that one, you can have a look on other thing. Okay, but this 4 you should know. First, basic data. Just click on basic data. It has taken to the basic view. This is the screen, as you have mentioned a few minutes before.
Can you show this data?
Yeah, this is in free. In my blog, I have published this. I will share you the file. You can download also. Once you complete the training, I will give you to that. See, this is the basic data. Basic data contains the material number, material description, and unit of measure, and material group. Okay. Yeah, material group. These are the 3 important things. And division and gross weight, net weight. Sometimes the gross weight will be, net weight will be different, right? For some materials. Yeah, at that time they will maintain. Otherwise, we can leave it as a 0 only. Okay.
The grass weight only is product weight, I think.
Yeah.
Along with grass weight.
Yeah, sometimes what will happen, the gross weight will be packed, they will send with a pack only. For example, they will send with the boxes. Box is 200 grams, then gross weight will be 10 kg, but net weight is 9.8 kg. If you take oil and many other items will be like that only, right? Gross weight, they will sell with the gross weight only, but the net weight will be 19.8, 19.9.
Okay, understood.
Okay. This is the basic data. When you create a material, even I have a user manual in my blog, and for master data, it is very good for you. Completely, that is enough actually. Okay. You can have a look. I will share you each link also. You can download it and see, read thoroughly.
Okay.
That is basic data. And next we will see our purchasing is ours. We are 100% owners for this. Remaining things we used to integrate, but this is our main ownership. See, here you will have a purchasing group. For certain materials, the purchasing group is fixed. At that time, they will maintain in the for example, as I told you, admin is a purchasing group, and raw materials is on purchasing group, and trading materials is a purchasing group. For each department, if you have a purchasing groups, when you create a admin material, you can assign the admin purchasing group. Okay. And then order unit. There is an option in SAP, although you can order in different. For example, you are maintaining your inventory in kgs, but you use it to order in pack. each pack equals to 20 kgs. Okay, that conversion you can maintain in this additional data that you can come to know. That is in basic data you can maintain. There are some other fields are there. For example, this auto PO. We have a concept in You can come to know after few weeks. Auto PO, we can create automatic POs automatically. But if you want to have that function, material should have this auto PO tick mark. Okay. Certain materials we handle in a batch. Right, batches. For example, batch number 8, 100 materials will be there. But one slot, how many materials we are manufacturing, that will be given as a one batch number. You are working in a core, I don't have to explain more on this topic. Okay, this batch management. If we activate this batch management, then only this material is eligible for batch management.
But I'm asking, manufacturing, how can you manage the batch management in manufacturing process? Because raw material is one batch, okay? Correct?
Yeah, in raw materials also, raw materials also will be one batch. I will tell you finished good batch and raw material, how does it work? Okay? First we will take raw material batch. Okay? You ordered 100 materials, 100 quantity, 100 pieces of certain material from a vendor. The vendor has given you 100 materials, then you are doing the goods receipt. Okay? During goods receipt, system will generate the batch number. That is the batch number 1. For example, that material first time you are buying, batch number 1. What is the significance of raw material batch number 1? You have taken the batch number and the quality is approved and you are going to utilize that raw material you have utilized in the finished good. There is some certain property was failed in the finished good. Okay? Then that's respect to chemist. Even I started my career as a chemist. I know all those things very well. We used to analyze why that property was failed. Then I found that because of that raw material, there is so and so acetone. Because of that acetone, this property was failed. Then we will see the batch card and which batch number of acetone was utilized. Then we will see that batch number, and with that batch number, we will come to know when did we receive that material. Okay, 21st August, we received this material from what is the purchase order. We will have a purchase order, right? By taking that document and all. Okay, who is the vendor? Okay, then we will raise a complaint to vendor. Because of this raw material, my 2 lakh or some 5 lakh rupee product was failed. Then they will send their legal things like any penalty or whatever the thing they will take it. Okay? This is raw material batch number. What is the finished good batch number? You are having 10 products, you have mixed and prepared a finished product. When you prepare the finished product, the final product will come to you, right? When it comes, the batch number will be generated.
One thing, I think the date is we can utilize for the batch.
Yeah.
Date and PO and date and PO.
When you are receiving, in that batch number, we can come to know which material document. Then from that material document, we can come to know which purchase order. With that purchase order, we can come to know who is the vendor, date, everything will come.
Yes, correct, okay. But how can create the batch number based on the date and PO?
Oh, we don't create batch number. That is a sequence we maintain. For example, first receive is batch number 1, second batch number 2, third batch number 3, like that it will be.
Okay, batch number 3, batch number 4. So automatically created by based on the vendor.
Oh, no. That depends. Based on material or based on plant, there is in batch number, batch master configuration. We have a facilities like, do you want batch management at material level or plant level or client level?
Oh, material level and
plant level and plant level. Generally, material level only will be used because each material should have a batch number 1, batch number 2, batch number 3, like that.
Yeah,
if you keep at plant level, what will happen? For that plant, all the materials will have a same batch number. Yeah, generally material level only they will utilize. For example, if you receive the goods today, batch number 1, after 10 days, if you receive second slot, then it is a batch number 2. then batch number 3 like that. In finished good also same concept. I told you 10 raw materials you mixed and grinded and you have added lot of things you have done in your production. Then the finished goods of 100 kg has come. Okay, for that batch number 1 will be generated.
Okay.
And after 10 days, same material you prepared again, same thing, then it will be batch number 2. What is the use of finished good also? This batch number 1, you will also sell to other customer, right? If customer is raising a complaint, he will raise a complaint that this material is having some damage or something, taste is not good if it is a food product. Okay, there is some problems happened. If a customer is raising the concern, then in that customer pack, if you open any biscuit packet or any noodles or whatever, any product, you have a batch number. If you take a pharmaceutical products also, you will have a batch number.
What is breaking? Ganesh, what is breaking?
Is it okay now? Mainly batch management is very important for process industries like food industries and pharmaceutical industries. For all these things, batch management is very important. Okay. You can see, you just open now itself after the completion of class, you can open your any medicine, any tablet script or any biscuit packet or any food product, you can see the batch number, everything. Okay?
Okay.
That is the batch number concept. This purchasing value key is some separate functionality. You won't use much. It will give you like reminder to vendor how many days the material has to come. In shipping instructions also, everything will be provided. A lot of functionalities will be available. We may not utilize everything. As I told you, there are many screens are there, many fields are there, but I have highlighted only 4 to 5 fields because those are the mostly all companies will use. Remaining things SAP has given a functionality. For example, if you buy a TV, they will give you like games. You can watch the movie, you can record it, and you have a facility to resolution and lot of things they will provide. What you can see, few things only we can. What you need, right? In same way, if you take a setup box, they will provide you 300 channels, but you will see your 20 or 15 channels only. Like that, but they have to provide the 200 channels because people won't watch any channel, but they will ask you whether Star TV is coming or Star Sports is coming. They will ask you 1,000 things, but finally they will watch their regional language. Whenever match is there, they will open that respective Star channel. That's right. That's why SAP is providing all the functionalities. If you are a manufacturing, utilize these things. If you are a construction, utilize these.
What are they can utilize everything? Otherwise, they cannot.
Yeah, they cannot provide the individual things. Still, they are having the individual like IS retail. They have a separate functionalities, and for oil and industries, oil and gas industries, and steel industries, they are providing some specific scenarios which will be utilized only in that companies. Okay, this is our purchasing view, and the next important is sales. It's like a sales. They will have their transportation group and loading group, and how we are transporting the material and how we are loading in pallets or any crane, and they have the certain things like sales tax. These all details will be captured in sales details. Okay, that is completely SD module, but it is in material. Okay. And next one is accounting. Okay. This is important for us. In accounting, as I told you, this is a valuation class. We can tell valuation class is a bridge between MM and FI. Simple, I will tell you. Valuation class is a bridge between material management module and finance module. MM and FI. If you are buying a material, which account has to hit? Because of this valuation class linkage only, that will happen.
Oh, okay.
If you buy a raw material, one type of account has to hit. If you buy a civil materials, you have to one type of account, because the company will give you the lot of accounts, and for handling, they will give you, for raw material, they will give you 10 accounts. Okay. In that raw materials, spare parts, this account. Civil materials, this account. Mechanical, this account. They will give you the accounts. The accounts will be taken care by FI people.
So like a general account, GL account.
Yeah, GL accounts only. They will give you certain accounts for certain materials. Materials are created by GL accounts are created by FI. But how the linkage is happening? The main linkage is valuation class.
Yeah, that I now understood clearly.
Okay. Now it is basically you can understand it's a big topic we can discuss in the future.
Material group created by material type and material group created by item access features.
Yeah,
all GL only will get away the account.
Yeah, GL is for account. Even if you open material, the owner of the material is but around 40 to 50% of content will come from the other modules.
Okay, understand.
See, there is a separate price control is there. Okay. Price control, mainly we have two price controls. One is V for moving average price, and second one is S for standard.
Moving. I want to watch it clearly. This also interview question, the price control. What are the type of having?
Yeah. How many types of price controls we have? Moving average price and standard price. What is the difference between moving average price and standard price? You can tell that one standard price we will use for finished goods or semi-finished goods, because that will be there for standard. For example, if you take a little soap, 13 rupees was decided for 75 grams. It will be there for quite some time. Okay. Yeah, but if you come to raw material, vegetables and petrol and cement, there is many raw materials are there, right? They always change frequently. Okay, that's why in a moving average price, the dealing of price will be different, and standard price it will be different. That's mainly you can understand that. Okay. Whenever any changes in standard price happens, that will go to price difference account. For moving average price, 90% of the time it won't go. It will be loaded on material only.
The standard price and moving average is very important.
Yeah. If you standard price, as I told you, or soap is decided as a 20 rupees, it will be always 20 rupees only. Okay. Yeah, sometimes if it is sold for 22 rupees, then the 2 rupees will go to price difference account. But in case of moving average price,
moving average price.
If your material cost is 20 rupees, if you are buying for 22 rupees, then the 2 rupees also will be loaded on material only for moving average price. It will be loaded on material, means you have to pay 22 rupees for the entire material itself. There is no separate account. 90% of cases, it will be like that only. There is a 10% case is there that you can understand in future. But in case of standard material, standard price, 100% of cases, the price difference will go to price difference account. Simple, I will tell you an example. You take little soap, okay? Cost is 20 rupees. We always buy with 20 rupees and sell with 20 rupees. Nothing. 99% of cases we will buy with same price only. Maybe 1 to 10% of cases you may buy for 22 rupees. Okay? Then that 2 rupees will go to price difference account. But material cost is still 20 rupees only. Okay? Now coming to moving average price. Moving average price, this situation won't come for 90%. Very few times it will come. That is a very rare scenario. You cannot understand at this point of time. But ideally what we tell is, if you buy for 20 rupees is the material cost, you are buying for 25 rupees. Then you have that 25 rupees will be loaded on material only. For moving average price, there is no price difference account. 90% of cases. I'm again and again mentioning, because there is some 10% cases is there. At that time, price difference will get hit. The simple thing what you have to remember is, raw material means we have to maintain moving average price. Yesterday 20 rupees, you have to material cost is 20 rupees. Today 25 rupees, material cost is 25 rupees. Tomorrow 30 rupees, material cost is 30 rupees. Okay? Yeah. When it comes to standard price, yesterday 20, today 20, tomorrow 20. If certain cases, if you are selling or buying for 22 rupees, that extra 2 rupees will go to price difference account, but not material account. Okay. And standard price will be working as per the price which we give in the material master. Okay. But in case of moving average price, it will automatically calculated. How it will be calculated? Always moving average price equals to total value of the material by total quantity of the material. This is always fixed formula. How? The total value of the material is 1500. Okay? Total quantity is 15. Then the MAP is 100 rupees. Okay? This is the moving average price.
Raw material cost.
Yeah. So when it comes to standard price, always you will maintain 100 rupees. 100 rupees, 100 will be like that. There is no calculation and all. Okay? As I told you, extra cost will be loaded on price difference account, but not on material. Yeah, only for standard. But in case of moving average price, it will load on material. That's why this formula have to be applicable. I will give you an example. Current stock is 15 piece and value is 1500. Okay, means MAP is 100. Okay, now received new stock 15 piece and value is 2000. I will take any simple one. 15, 10, 15, is it right? Okay. You can take it as any, you can take simple calculation purpose only I'm checking. Okay, you can take 3000. 3000 INR. Okay, now moving average price is total stock is total value is 1500 plus 3000 by 15 plus 15 equals to 4500 by 30 equals to 150 INR. See how moving average price was changed. Okay. In case of standard price, always price will be price. Okay, this type of calculations won't be there for standard price. Okay. If you are buying for 120 rupees, 150 rupees and all, that remaining price will go to price difference account. In moving average, again I'm mentioning that you should not say that in 90% of cases moving average price will behave like this. Only 10% of cases it will behave like standard price also. That case also I will tell you, or you don't have to concentrate more. For example, you received 100 stock. Okay? You have done the goods receipt. Stock is there in 100. Before invoice receipt, you have utilized that 100 consumed. You have stock completely consumed. Okay? You have received a quantity for 100 and price is 15. Total price is 1500. Okay. You have consumed the quantity before invoice receipt. Then you are doing invoice receipt for 20 rupees. You know, in invoice many times you will change the price, right? I think you might be aware. during invoice received, many times price will change because at the time of creation of PO, you will create a PO with 15 rupees, but during invoice verification, vendor will give you 20 rupees because in this meantime, government has introduced new taxes, otherwise the road tax was increased, petrol price was increased, a lot of parameters. Yeah, that type of situations only, PRD will get hit. Price difference account. Okay, in case of standard price, extra cost will be loaded on price difference account. Extra. For moving average price, 90% of cases, additional costs are loaded. Additional costs or price changes are loaded on material cost only. Few cases only PRT will come to picture. PRT account will help. I have explained you what is the few cases. Okay. Before invoice receipt, you have consumed the quantity, or off quantity is consumed and off quantity is available. Such type of cases only this PRT will come to picture. Remaining all cases, it will be standard price. It will be loaded on material only.
The PRD is the price difference account.
Yeah, price difference. Okay. Can I write PRD? Really, I have mentioned here.
No problem. I know
it. Okay, this is about material master. Mainly 4 views I have explained, and remaining views we can have a look slowly. But you should know these 4 views mainly. You can say I will say only 3 views: basic data, purchasing, and accounting. These are the 3. Okay. And in my blog there is a document called material views. Okay. There each view, each field is explained very well.
Yeah.
Okay. You can have a look on that. Okay. This is
views.
Different views and what is the importance of view field. Everything was given in that document.
Okay. I can go through the black. Can you have the black in the last?
I will share you the document-wise link itself. That will be very clear for you. Don't have to search. Many documents are there.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Now coming to service master. Okay. Today we will finish with metal master, service master, and tomorrow remaining 4 we will discuss. Okay. Hi friends, today I came with a small video. In this video I'm just explaining like how to fetch email ID of vendor master. You see why it is that much special. For example, we think like vendor master email ID is available in the general data, that's why it will be available in the LFA1 table. But it won't be available in LFA1, that's why I got an idea like we will make one small video which will be useful to many people. When they work on certain kind of smart forms, your smart form, if you want to fetch the email ID, you want to keep in the smart form. Otherwise, you are working on some customized report where you have to fetch the email ID of the vendor. In that cases, we need to know the logic of how to fetch that email address from the vendor master table. Today, we are going to learn that concept. I hope with this video you can you will be in a position to understand and do on your own how to fetch the email ID. Okay, the first I will just open one vendor. For example, I'm just going to enter data. So this is the vendor. The vendor name is Ganesh Group of Companies, and the mail ID is ganesh.sap2015@gmail.com. I have given my mail ID for this vendor. Okay, now we are going to learn how to fetch this email ID to any of the reports if you work, how to do that. The first one is we have to go to the table. I'm going to 16 transaction code where I will pass the table. The table is LF A1. It's a vendor general data. In this table, you can see the field called LIFNR. LIFNR is the vendor number field. Give vendor number in that field and execute it. See, as soon as you execute, you will get the output. In that output, we have to take the field called ADR-NR. See, this is the field ADR-NR, address number. What you have to pass vendor number in LFA1 table to get the ADR-NR. Just take that ADR-NR and go to the table. Just open SC11 where we can see the list of fields also. The table is ADR3, ADR3. Go to display. See, ADR3 is the fax numbers and all those details will be available. And now our requirement is ADR6 because where we are getting the mail ID. See, email address of the business addresses. Now ADR6 where you will get the email address. And now go to the execute mode. Here you can see the field ADDR number. ADDR number. We have kept the field name. And in this, it passed the ADR address number 39368. 39368. Pass in the address number and execute it. I'm just increasing the width of the table. You will get SMTP underscore ADDR. This is the field where we can get the mail ID. Means I can say if you write in the steps, we can get in that way. First, what we have done, pass vendor number. The field is LIFNR. In table LFA1 and get the address number. Field is ADR-NR. First step we have done, we got the address number from the vendor number. Then pass address number. Here this is ADDR number. For this it was written. Just copying that. Pass address number in table ADR6 and get the email ID. What is the email ID field? SMTP underscore ADDR. Now we got our mail ID. This logic we can use when you construct any smart forms for PO where you want to capture, you want to give vendor email address also. And also if we are making a report, customized report where you are keeping the vendor name, vendor description, vendor number, description. All these things we can get from LFA1 table and all. But for email ID, we have to come to ADR6. In the same way, we have this ADR3 different tables to get different kinds of data. Today we learned how to fetch vendor email address into any customized developments when you work. I hope this is helpful for you. And we have these are the different tables like this is ADR6 for email address, where we will pass the address number and get the email address. Where will you get the address number? Address number will be available from our LFA1, which is the general data of the vendor. If you see the general data of the vendor master, where we have address number. See, this is the ADRNR. Okay, this is the address number. We have to take this address number and pass in AD R6 table to get the email address. I hope this session is useful to you to understand of fetching the email address from the vendor master. And thanks for your time. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and watch videos and learn. Thanks for your time. Have a good day. That the base unit of measure, it has become only one field because we have moved to 1 to 3. Now we will go to field selection group 3. See, the unit of measurement text is there, right? That has come to 3. That is as an optional, and 1, it is a required entry because we have selected base unit of measure as a required entry. This is how we can change the optional to mandatory for different fields, but the field selection group level we maintain whether it is a required entry or optional entry. So these details we can manage at this point of time. I hope you understood what is field selection group, which is the group which contains the list of fields, and according to the field selection group level we can keep it as a mandatory or optional. If you have a group contains the 3 fields and you want to have 2 fields as a mandatory and 1 as an optional, then move that 1 field to any other optional group, or you can create a new group and add in that. This 2, the group which contains the 2, because we have already moved 1 field to another group, that you can keep it as a required entry. Okay, this is about the configuration. And then we will have one more configuration called define material groups. This is the setting for key field, same area. Here the defined material groups. Here we can create the material groups. As I mentioned you, like in the group, we don't assign anything. It will have material group and description and all. We can give any number. Go to new entries. We can give a number as 309966. We can do something. Description is test material group. Okay. We can give as a test and save it. Okay. Here we have an additional things like details, HERP, authorization group. If you have any authorization group, we can assign. For example, this authorization group will be used when we have authorization maintenance. For example, for that group, who can access those kind of authorization matrix if you want to do. For that, we can assign. And also default unit of weight in the material master. Unit of weight that is proposed when creating materials with status V, that is material created with a sales fee. If you want to have a default weight material group level, we can maintain that point also. Okay, now give the material group code and description. If you have a long description, that also we can give here and save it. Now we created a material group and we created a material type, and both are configuration. Now we will go to creation of material. For creating material, we have to go to SAP Easy Access, go to logistics, material management, then material master, then material, and here we have create general. MM01 is a generic material creation. Double click on that. Material, if we have external, you have to give material number, but we are using internal, that's why system only will propose, that's why you leave it blank. And then industry sector, which industry sector we are using, the chemical industry or whatever it is. And the material type, GKR. Our material type we have to select and then click on enter. Now system will show you the list of views which are enabled for your material type. Okay. Now you need to select basic view, and if you have a classification, if you want to maintain, you can maintain it. And sales organization, purchasing view, MRP1, MRP2, and general plant data storage, whatever we can you require that we have to select it. Accounting views. Okay, MRPV, if you want to do the material requirement planning, then only it will be useful, otherwise you can ignore that. Select the views which you want to maintain, then click on continue. Now system will ask you the organization levels. Plant is 1000, storage location we have to give which storage location, and also the sales of which is belong to our company code. I hope 1000 is available. Now enter. We have to give the respective organization levels. We have a plant, storage location, sales of, distribution channel, and if you have a warehouse, then warehouse number. See, you can see the number as proposed by the system. The first number which we have given in the number ranges. Material, test material, GK, RM, you can give any other thing. Test, otherwise you can give like some H2SO4 10%. Or you can select it. Base unit of measure is later. The material group which we created, that we can select it. Test, right? See, this is our material group. Select that material group. And gross weight and all, if you want to give, you can give 1000. Net weight will be 990. Then click on enter. System will take you to the next screen. In basic data 2, we don't have any much important views. Now go to sales org. Here, what is the delivering plant and all we can give. Here we will have a tax indicator. We will have two types of mainly that one is full tax and off tax and all that we can select it. Whether it is a 50% tax or full tax, that will be decided. See, one is full tax. If we select 2 is off tax. For which you want full tax and off tax, that we can decide here. See, now item category group in sales org view. I told you like what are the item category groups are available. We generally use NORM, normal standard item. If you are creating any third-party item, we need to select that BANS. For all materials, maximum materials, we use this NORM material standard item. Okay. In the next view, here the transportation group and loading group. How we are transporting, what kind of groups, see on pallet or container, train. Okay, you can select as a train. Loading, where you are loading that material. Crane, manual, forklift, select forklift. If you want to have a batch management, we will select the batch management. These are all as per the requirement, we will select the different views. But for all of them, the creation of material will be same. According to the requirement, we need to select that fields. Okay. Now, for example, purchase order. When you order, if you want to have an order unit of, you want to order in tin. Okay, we'll select what is the tin kind of any unit of measurement is there. You can select as a pack. Okay, packets. One packet will contain 10 liter kind of thing. You want to order in packet, then you can select the order unit. The purchasing group, the buyer, who is responsible for our procurement activities. This is an automatic PO. If you flag this automatic PO for the material, then it will be eligible for automatic PO creation. We have a concept called automatic PO. And also we can select this purchase value key, or we can give the reminder to the vendor, first reminder, second reminder if you want to give. That also will be there. And the source list, if you want to make it as a source list as a mandatory, then we have to select the source list field. Okay. See, that's why we have selected order unit, right? Here only we can maintain, it will directly maintain that. One pack equals to 10 liters. Now enter. System will take you to the MRP. We have different kind of MRP, manual reorder point and all. Or you can see VB. EB is manual reorder point. For the reorder point amount, we can give as some 1,000. With MRP controller, the who is person responsible, you can select anyone. Other we can MRP control, I told you. The person who is responsible for that MRP activity. This MRP group also, if you want to use, we can use grouping of plants. Like for example, if you group that MRP group, 2-3 plants if you're grouping, then it can be used for at a time if you want to do that planning and all. And maximum lot sizes also we have, or if you want to go with the lot size planning, that we can select it, otherwise we can leave it. See, 2-day lot size or monthly lot size, daily lot size, that we according to the how lot size will be created. Generally we use lot for lot order quantity. Each lot we create that activities. And also we have a procurement type if it is a external procurement. Why it is in gray mode? Because during material type creation we selected as an external purchase order and it is not allowed for internal. That's why system has given as a gray mode. That's why we cannot change that field. Means this material is only for external procurement. Okay. If you have any special procurement like subcontracting and all, if you want to use this material, then we can select this one. For 30 for subcontracting, okay, 10 for consignment, like that. Which storage location for external procurement, we can fix which storage location we use. The planned delivery time means when you order a material, how much at least planned delivery days. We can give 10 days. And scheduling margin key, this will be useful when you are having the scheduling details and all. In MRP3 we can give like any strategic group and all details we can maintain. Plant data, I mentioned you like for example total shelf life, you keep it as a 365 days. And here the why I have given 365 days. Here we have an indicator called period indicator for shelf life expiration date. Here this we can give as a day, year, month, week. Okay, if you are giving days, here total shelf life you have to give in the days only. If you give in month, then here you have to give in month. Means you have to give as a 12 for 1 year. The validity is 1 year. The total shelf life is 365 for this material. When it is manufactured, the lifetime is 1 year. The minimum remaining shelf life we can give as a 100. Means when you receive the goods, it should have at least 100 days validity. Otherwise, you won't allow. If you have a 30 days validity and 40 days validity, if you receive, within 1 month, if you don't consume, that material will be expired and it will be a loss for us. That's why this control was kept. Because of this control, when system is, we are doing the goods receipt, system will check what is the manufacturing date. System will calculate like this. The manufacturing date, for example, is 01/01/2016, and total shelf life is 365. And from today date to manufacturing date, if the difference is 100 or more, then only system will allow. Otherwise, it will throw another. Okay. And also we have a rounding option that will be useful for weeks and all, that rounding. Rounding, for example, in a month, if it is a 30, the next day, how it has to take in the month end date, a month starting date. If it is, the rounding rule will be useful when you are using the period indicator as a week, month and all. For example, if the expiry date has come as a 10th, then system will take it as a, if you give the minus rounding, then system will take it as a first of the month. If you take a positive, system will take it as a last day of 31st of the month. That is the rounding rule. Once you work on the scenarios and all, you will slowly come to know. These are all not much important, but you have to know first things, then we can go further. Then we have an important field called this one. Here the validation class which we selected. raw materials, the evaluation class which will be acting as a bridge between okay. Here we can select whether material is having a moving average price or we can select here price control moving average price. Then we can give the price as some 300. This is how we create a material according to the requirement. We create different kind of materials. The views are having the data related to the respective transactions. Each view is having an impact. We have a kind of each one. For example, how a basic view will be useful and what kind of data is available in basic view, the purchasing view, all those things we learned today. And we have a T code called change, and also we have a transaction code called display. Now we'll go to change. If you want to change certain data, then you have to go to the T code MM02 and you need to give your material and click on enter. For example, you want to maintain purchasing value key, go to purchasing. The purchasing value data is at plant level, that's the system is asking only plant. Give your plant and click enter. And then here you can give the purchasing value key which you want to give. Okay, the first reminder, second reminder, you will select as a 1. First reminder is 10 days and the second reminder is 20 days. And also the tolerance limits also will be decided here. Now enter and save it. For display also the same activity. MM03 is the transaction code. Give the material, and if you want to display all, you can display all and give your plant, storage location, and distribution channel. System will show you the each view. See this one, and if you go to additional data, I told you right. Here we can maintain different languages, material description, and the unit of measurement conversion we can maintain here. You would be remembered when we create the material, when we give the order unit, system has asked for a conversion. 1 pack is equals to 10 liter. That will be stored here. Okay. Here we have some additional data where we maintain the consumption of the material. This consumption of data will be useful when you go for a MRP. How much consumption will be there for each material and okay. You can see the each view what material, what data you have maintained. Okay, all these things will be covered in the MM03. When you display the material, we can see the data of material in different views. Okay. In Material Master, we have to know one more point. If you want to see the list of changes, for example, how many changes are done for a material, then we can see this display changes. The T code is MM04. If you go there, we can see what are the changes happened for your material. What change we have done. See, this is the material. You just give the material and execute. What we have done, we have added the scheduling key, right? So purchasing value key we have added. That will be visible here. See, the first material was created at 316, and this is the creation. You just select the list and go to display. Here you can see what happened. The change. The old value is blank and the new value we have given as a 1 for purchasing value. What changes are happened for your material? That we can see in the MM04 is the transaction code where we see the changes. MM01 creation, MM02 change, MM03 display of the material, and MM04 where you see the material changes, list of changes. Okay, and we have one more important T code, the list of materials. If you want to see the display of the list, okay, that the transaction code is MM60. And before that, we will learn one more point, flag for deletion. Here I need to tell one point. If you created one material that is not required for you, you want to delete. SAP in standard we cannot create what you call directly delete a material that respective number. Through archive there is a process, lengthy process. Through technical we can do that process, but directly we cannot delete, like how you delete in Excel sheet kind of thing. But one thing we can do, we can keep the deletion flag. What is the use of deletion flag? If you keep the deletion flag, that material will not be eligible for any transactions like purchase order, sales order. If somebody wants to do certain transaction with that material, system will throw an error. This material is having a deletion flag. Means it is almost like a deletion. This deletion can be done at different organization level. Now we can see here MM06. You have to give the material. For example, if you want to delete the material at client level, you have to give only material and just click at material. See here you can see the plan, storage location, valuation type, sales of warehouse number. For all levels that material is deleted. Okay. If you want to delete only for a storage location for that plant, then you can select that storage location itself and save. Then this material is deleted only for that storage location. For plant other than other storage locations and all, it will work. Okay. Okay, this is about material master. We have learned how to create, how to change, and how to keep the deletion flag. These all things we have learned today, and we will stop this material master session with some only 2 T codes we have. That 2 T codes will give you how to. In the first T code we learn. For example, we created the material for only 0001, and you want to extend for other storage locations. Okay. For that we have a transaction code called MMSC. MMSC will be used to enter different storage locations. This is MMSC. You have to give our material. You have to give material and then give the plant. Okay, then enter. See, we have extended already to 0001, and if you want to extend to other storage locations, we can select 0002. For which storage locations you want to extend? 0003, 0004. Okay. We can enter the different storage locations and save it. Now this material is available for other storage locations also. How to extend the storage location? Transaction is MMS. And the last T code for today, this is MM60, where we can see the list of materials. For example, if you want to see the list of materials for that plant, you can give plant and execute. You want to see for only certain raw material type, then select it and give that one. It will give you the list of materials. See, we created only one material, that's why we got this material. Okay. MM60, only for plant and material type combination, plant, material type and group combination. For the different combinations, we can get the list of materials. This is about material. Okay. And if you want to extend to another plant and all, that situation will be same. Like we need to use the same transaction code for extending to other plant and all. Only thing is we need to select that material, what material number we created. In the from and to we have to give. We'll select our material. We have to give our material for which plant you want to extend. This is a search method, how you search for a respective material. This is our plant, and you don't know material number, you didn't remember. Okay, description, if you remember, like H2SO4, you remember, just star H2SO4 star and enter. Then system will give you the list of materials with H2SO4. Okay, we got our material. When you extend to different plant and all, you have to give in the from, in the main field you have to give, and also copy. In copy from and the material you have to give our material number and then enter. System will select the list of views which you want. For example, you want to have purchasing MRP 1, 2, 3, 4. Which views you want to maintain. Okay, then enter. See, here you can see the different screen from and to. From, we are copying from 1000. So location is 0001. This is 1010. To, for example, you want to give to 0001. Okay. You have to select the storage location, whether it is available, what storage location is available for other client. They have a 0001. Now enter. We are copying from one plant to another plant. See, certain data will be copied directly, and the respective plant data will be asked by the system. See, you can see the base unit of measure, description, number, everything was copied. Enter. Enter. If you have any specific data, see this MRP controller. You have to select MRP controller which is related to that plant. Okay. That's it. Any plant specific data, system will ask, remaining entire data will be copied from the source plant. This is the extension of material. Means the material, same material, if they want different plants they want to have, then we can do this process of extension of material. Today we learned many activities, like we have learned the configuration of material type configuration and number ranges and field selection. Okay, this is the first we have learned. Then we have learned define material groups. Okay, we have learned the field selection group and those things. Then material creation, material change, material display, and also we learned material extension to other plants, store location, other plants and all. Extension we can give other plant, other cells, organ, all things will come. And also material extension to new storage location. Why I'm mentioning separately? Because we have a transaction code called MMSC. That's why I'm highlighting that one. That we can do with that MM01 just now we have done for plant, right? In the same way also we can do for storage location. But we have MMSC, that's why it will be easy to do. And we have learned flag for deletion. How to deletion for a material at different organization levels. How to keep the deletion flag for a material at storage location level or material level means it's a client, plant level, and all those things we have learned today. And also list of materials report. How to take the list of materials report. Okay, these things we have discussed today. I hope it will be helpful for you. I hope you understood what are the things and all. If you watch 1 or 2 times, so then we can understand what is the use of material master and how it is impacting on procurement business processes. Thanks for your time. Have a good evening. See, the last step is run batch input session. Here we run that whatever the batch we have done till now. The batch input was created, right? That batch input we will run in the last step, run batch input session. Execute it and select whatever the entry we have, that new one. New one will have this symbol. Then click on process. Okay. It is saying like already it is processor because just now it is disconnected by the system, right? That's fine. That kind of
but one. No, in the previous video we
is saying like it is already opened by that user because it suddenly system has logged off, right? That's why. At that situation, what you have to do is go to SM12. If there is some lock entry was there, then system will throw that message. Go here. Either any lock entries are there, we have to delete that lock entry. See here the lock entry, batch input. Then I select it. You can select all and delete. Why this was happened? Because suddenly the net was disconnected. That's why system is saying like still it is running with our user ID. That's why it is not allowing like it is already being used by some other person. Now we made it blank. Now I will go to LSNW, select it. Our last step, run batch input session, then execute. Now select the new one, click on process. Okay. Here, left hand side is important. The right hand side you just remember like expert mode, extended log, and DIMPRO standard size. These 3 options we always should select. Okay. Coming to left hand side, one is process foreground and second one is display errors only. Mostly we use these two. What is process foreground? Now first we'll do that one only. Then display errors. The process foreground means how we create a material. We just keep on enter, then system will take you to the next steps. Generally this process foreground we use for 5 materials, 2 materials. For example, 2000 materials you want to create. The first 1 to 2 materials, we just do this process foreground. If it works fine, then we select this option and process. What is the difference between these two? For process foreground, you have to select one by one. Now we are going to do display errors. After 10 minutes, we do this for another material. If you select display errors and process it, if there is no errors, system will directly create that material or materials. If there is an error, system will stop there. That is the use of display errors. Process foreground means you have to do this step by step. Okay, now first we do the process foreground. You have to select these three options. You just remember that. Click on process. See, enter. What you have to do is you just keep on enter. System only will take you to this next screen. Enter. It is selecting basic data. It is giving the details. I'm just entering. Nothing I'm doing. Enter. 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 Its price determination we have given as it's a 3. Option 3. That's why it is thrown that value. Error. Enter. Enter. 3. Enter. What we have done, we have just selected the enter only. Okay, that is the foreground. For example, if you go to the each step, we see that one. Generally, we don't do this step when you do for bulk, but for our confidence, we do this foreground for one step how it is happening. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now in the second option, we will see that the display errors. Now come back. It will be completed. For doing the second activity, what is our requirement? You have to come and do some data like TS2, TS3, some TS4, 3 materials. Remaining all data we will just copy it. Control D. Okay, description we can change if you want. Test material LM1, otherwise LM2, LM3, LM4. It's just description, right? Remaining all we can keep the same thing like OLM2, old material, old 2, old 3. In real we can leave the exact details and all. That is not a matter. Yeah. And one more thing we have observed is this MLAST place we have given, this is a 3 actual option. MLAST means that this MLAST is like material price determination control. We give it as a 3. In a Material Master, the accounting view, we can see that one, the price, whether it is what. Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah. Is it fine now? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay then. I think it is fine now, right? Now we can go with that. Okay. Here what we have done is we have just uploaded one more file. If we have a different type of conversions, we will maintain the value. Otherwise, we will keep the same. Now, just select that file, Control C, and then just Control A and Control V. Then the old data will be replaced with new data. Okay. What are the data? It is replaced. Now we have the new data. Now come to LSMW. Then project. Here, as I explained you, like always whenever you want to do the new data, you don't have to perform the initial activities. You directly come to specify files. Okay. Come to specify files and click on execute button, then click on change mode. Then you can directly double click, or you can just double click on this. Here you have to ensure which file is available. Click on F4, desktop. Our file is ROH upload. Select. Ensure this tabulator is available. 2 fields are assigned, activated. This option, you just ensure everything is fine. Then click on continue. Then save it. The next steps are same as what we have done. Here nothing to do. Just save it. Come back. Read data. See here 3 files, because we are giving the 3 data, right? That's why system is giving the data as 3. Come back. The process, everything is same what we have done earlier. Display read data. See for each one, TS2, TS3, TS4. The data are available. Then click on convert. Now this convert data is there. Three entries are available. Then display convert data. Enter it. See here we can see this record. Material number, industry sector, material group, all details we can see here. Then create batch input session. Execute. You have to select this keep batch input folder option. Then execute. See, one record is generated for us. Now the final thing. As of now, everything will be same for that option also. Now we come to this last step. See here, this is the old entry. It is with the option as processed. This is the new entry. New, which we created just now. Select it. Click on process. As I told you, like you just select these 3 options, extract mode and all. This time we are going to do this second option, display errors only. Okay, any questions that? Now we selected that display errors only and click on process. If there is an error, system will throw that error message. If there is no error, system will directly process C. There is no error, system has completely processed and it is giving the message as processing of batch input session is completed. Now click on session overview.
Okay.
3. Now you want to ensure whether the materials are created or not, right? Go to MM60 and TS2 to 4, right? We created.
Yes.
See, these are the materials. Who has created? Our ID, currency, how much price we have given, 300, relation class, purchasing group, description. If you want to give many fields, you can give that one. Okay. The important things are, when you create a recording, you have to select the first basic data one view only. Then you have to select that right hand side symbol is there, right? When you watch the recording, you will come to know that. And then you have to select each one. See, now we have done this material creation. Now I hope you understand the difference between that display errors only and foreground option also. See, I want to run one more time. You will get to know the understanding. We can give like TS6.
Hello.
Hello. Sir, I'm just running the one more time. You can. Okay. See. Now finally we will repeat that activity again. We create few material, and then we will close this topic. Given the price, I have just changed. Copy, and then go to our sheet. Control A. Control V. I have just replaced with a new data. Now come to LSNW. It's just gone. I will just log in. T code LSNW. We have to ensure our project and our sub-project and our object is available. Then click on execute. Then come to directly to specify files. Execute and click on change button. See here you can double click on this. If the already file is there, then system will dynamically, it will take you to the latest data. But for your confirmation, you can go there and select our file. Just ensure all the fields are as per the requirement, then enter. Now save it. I will just quickly run this.
Yeah.
Save, read data. 3 entries. Display read data. Convert data. Display convert data. This is the latest system, AHP7. That's why bit new screens. Even I'm also seeing small difference. But it is not a stoppable thing. But I'm seeing there's some difference. This is the AHP7 system. See, here you can see that entries. Just ensure that everything is fine or not. We can verify. Then create batch input session. Flag, you have to activate this flag. Execute. One batch input record was created. The run batch input session. See the successful one already, it is the processor status. Now we need to select our new one and click on process. Okay. We always need to select this extended log and expect mode that is given there. And processing foreground and display errors only. The foreground is step by step, already we have seen that. The display errors only if you select, then what will happen? If there is error, then only system will throw you that message. It will stop there, like enter this data like that. Otherwise, it will directly create the materials. Okay?
Ganesh. Hello, Ganesh.
Yeah.
If you have a
if you want to see that foreground will be better because we can see the each step and all. If you click display errors, it will directly leave the message. That's it. Okay, I'm running display errors only. Just process it. That's it. We need to wait. For example, if there are 1,000 materials, it may take some 20 minutes, like that. Then,
okay.
See, we can see here 3 transactions with success. Green mode, right? This is the 3 processes successfully. If there is an error, then you will get under this. Okay.
Okay.
This is the thing. You try to practice and create one small LSNW. Don't must go for that basic data, purchasing, accounting. That's it. After you get command and all those things, you try slowly increase the number of fields. Okay. Once you come to know the process and the command on the things, if you have 100 fields or 200 fields also, everything will be easy for you. But when you go for a lot of fields and all, LSNW is a bit complex. We have to handle very carefully. Okay, then we used to suggest to go for BAPI.
How will get 200 feet and 300 feet?
Yeah, how we will get
I
means,
will get 200 and 300 fields in the material master.
see how means I will tell you. One is this is our material we just now created. For example, if business is asking you 101101. See, in the basic data only, we gave that important 2-3 fields like unit of measurement, text, and material group. Okay. If the one old material number also have given division, okay, plant status, maybe gross weight and net weight and weight unit.
Okay.
Authorization group.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to give more number of
replicated there. Right?
Yeah, there only, right? That's why. For your learning, if we are not doing the real-time project to show you like all some 50 fields. Here the purpose is to understand how to create the LSNW and how to navigate the details. Once you get the command on creating LSNW, then 10 fields or 50 fields both are equal for you. But when you are in the learning stage and beginning stage, I cannot make you confused with the 50 fields. Here nothing is more than that. Just if you give the gross weight and net weight, then system only will record that field also. If you come to purchasing, I have given mainly a material group, purchasing group, automatic PO. Their purchasing value key, their processing time, and source list active, we can do that. And batch management, we can activate. And what are the important fields? Yeah, if you have a manufacturing part number, manufacturer, these are also important fields. When you come to plant data storage.
Yeah, the corporate.
Yeah, we have a max storage there, remaining shelf life. These are all packing area, what is the storage conditions, temperature condition. These are all the fields. If you give the value, system will record it. Just the number of columns will be increasing. Then you can add that one. Nothing that will be not a what you call difficult task when you really learn how to create. That's why I am suggesting you to practice with basic data, purchasing, accounting. Just 3 are enough. Try to practice and what kind of answers you are getting. Watch 3 times or 4 times this video. Then you will come to know what exactly is happening. Then we can go through that. Okay?
Hello. Okay.
Hi friends. Today we will discuss about the importance of Material Master and what are the views available in Material Master and how to configure those material types and what is material group and what is material, and also we will discuss about the different views in Material Master and how it will be useful in the regular business activities. And then we will go to configuration and where we create the material type and how to do the material group and also how to create a material. Okay, today we will discuss these topics. As per the topics, I will give you a brief overview what is Material Master and how the hierarchy will be there. The hierarchy wise, we have the first is material. Material type is the first place. In that hierarchy, it will be in the top. And then we have material group. Material group will come under that material type. Material group. And finally, we have the material. The material will be like what we do, what we see when you buy a material, when you buy any product, all those things come under the material. The material type, it will have a role of what are the views required for the, it will, for example, the first I will write the hierarchy here and then we will go to the individual component. Okay. This is the hierarchy, the material type, material group, and then finally the material. The material type, it will have a lot of impacts. For example, how a material type will impact on a Material Master. The first thing is
the material type will play the role to get views, list of views of material. For respect to material, what are the views are allowed? The views I will explain you. We have in material, we have different views like sales view, basic view, sales view, accounting view, MRP view. Each view will contain the data which is required for the respective transactions. For example, the data which we use in sales view, it will be useful when we do the sales activities and when you do create a sales order and all those sales activities. The data which is available in purchasing view, it will be useful when you do the purchasing, when you create a PO and when you do the purchasing activities, that data in purchasing view will be useful. Accounting view will have the link with the finance module, and also it contains the price of the material. Okay, this is a list of what are the views are eligible or allowed for that material type that we can control. And also screen layout of material. For example, which field you want to have as an optional field, which field you want to have as a mandatory, all these things will be controlled at material type level. Okay. Screen layout and material type, and also the price, what kind of price control. We have whether it should be a moving average price or standard price, that also we can control at the material type level. And also whether it is an external or internal procurement. The respective materials are eligible for external and internal or for both. That also will be decided by the material type. At material type level, we can maintain those details also. Okay. This is the important use of material type. And then coming to material group, the material type is a configuration where we create that material type and all that we will decide, that we will learn once we go to the configuration. The next level is material group. The use of material group, it's a grouping of materials. It will be useful for, it will be like we can say grouping of materials. Grouping of materials. It will be useful for you when you reporting purpose. It will be useful for report, for getting better reports. For example, how we are keeping that reports for material group wise, what are the materials comes under the material group. And also when we have account determination can be done with material group when we don't use master data. There are certain cases in SAP where you don't have to create the material or you don't have to create the services. At that point of time, we can use the material group to assign to the validation class, and it will be useful to integrate with FI module. That is one of the uses of a material group, and I have to tell this material group is a configuration activity, and material group won't be assigned with any of other parameters in the configuration. We use only the material group, any of the other organization elements or any other material type kind of thing. It will be only assigned to the material when we create in SAP access, SAP access, means it's a master data. When you create a master data, only the material group will be assigned to material master. Okay. The last one, This we know the material. Okay, this material is having the final thing like material. We are using the product, all the products, items or products, etc. in any type of industry will be treated as a material. Material will be used to track the stock, and also it will be useful to integrate with finance, because we maintain the price, everything at the everything we maintain it in the material, right? That's why there is a valuation class will be directly assigned to the material master. That's why it will be useful to assign directly, and also assign directly to finance module, how we are integrating. And also one more use is the material. We have a stock. If you want to maintain a stock, we should have a material, and this material contains the information. That is the important word, like material contains the information about purchasing, sales, accounting, warehouse, etc. See, this material contains the details of purchasing related data, sales related data, accounting, and warehouse. Many details can be captured in the material master. The material master will be used when we procure the materials and issue the goods and all. We use for procurement activities, and also we use for sales activities. Because of the different uses for a material, this material is having a different views which will capture the details of respective functionalities. Purchasing, sales, and buying and selling. When you do the buying and selling, we have accounting details. These all details will be captured in the material. For your understanding, I'll just give some examples. For material type, we have FINP, finished goods. FINP is the standard material type code given by SAP. Finished goods, so we know that one. And HALB, this is semi-finished goods. And the most important is ROH. ROH is raw materials. The finished goods, we know when a company is producing a material, like a soap was manufactured, the soap which is going to market and which will be sold by the company, that will be decided as a finished goods. The semi-finished goods is kind of additive kind of products, intermediate products. You can say, if you talk about the business kind of thing, the intermediate products. For example, the semi-finished goods will be used as an ingredient when you manufacture a finished product, but this semi-finished good will be prepared by the combination of 2 or 3 raw materials or 5 raw materials. Means it's an intermediate product which will be used as an ingredient when you prepare the finished goods. Sometimes the semi-finished goods also will be sold to different other customers, because they don't want to prepare the semi-finished good at that place, and they will directly buy from other vendor and they will use as an ingredient. For example, when you take a food industry, or this paneer, or certain kind of ready-made mixers, these all are kind of thing which won't be directly consumed, and we can directly consume, but that will be used as an ingredient for making the finished product. That's why that word is used as semi-finished. Okay, the final thing is raw materials. The raw materials are each material which we use for a manufacture or which we use for our regular activities. These all kind of materials we can treat it as a raw materials. This will be the base material type which we use for our activities and all. Okay. This is the about material type, and the material group will be, I told you, like a grouping of materials. For example, cement, liquid chemicals, powders, and also different like hiring, utilities, and courier services. For example, courier. When you come to this material group, is only will be acting as a service group also. The same configuration, but for both of them, the configuration will be same. For example, if you want to do a different courier thing, then we can create one group as a courier. Under that courier, we will get the material courier and material courier or any kind of goods, and also some kind of items will be shipped to one place to another place. This all comes under the each material kind of thing. For example, the liquid chemicals, H2SO4, HCl, H2SO4 20%, H2SO4 10%, all kind of things will come under that. Then it is a material group which is cement 53 grade, cement 43 grade, cement 52 grade, like the different grades will be there. That respective grade will be treated as a material, and the grouping will be called as material group. Okay, finally an example. This example I will give you for material. I know we can give anything like cement 53 grade for the cement example, H2SO4 20% concentration. You can say anything like pen, bulb, bolt, whatever. If all these things, whatever we buy the materials, we call it as everything will be called it as a material. But this is about an example, brief explanation about what is material type and what is material group. Material type is the higher hierarchy in that material master, and the material group will be followed, and then the material master is the final thing. Okay. Now I will just explain what are the views available, and then we will go to the configuration. See, this is the master data, the material master, where we have maintained the details like, see for example, this inventory, quality module, quality view, purchasing view, and also the sales view, the basic view. Now we will just let you know, like we will just understand what are the important fields and how those will be useful. Okay, see, these are the different views available in a material master. The basic data, classification, MRP, purchasing, sales, and the storage, and accounting. See, if you have a quality management, for example, when it comes to what you call process industries, the quality module will play the role. And when it comes to normal retail and all, the quality module is not having much role, but there it will be purchasing, MRP, sales views will play the role. Okay. Okay, first we will go to different views, important views, then we'll see, this is the overall thing, like what are the different views available in a material master. Okay, these are the different views, like basic view, classification, the sales organization, see the sales organization details, and MRP, the plant data storage, The costing view will come when you have a standard price. The accounting view. These are the different views which we have importance in the material master. The basic view is at the client level, means when you have a material. For example, if you have 10 company codes and some 50 plants, all are using that material. If you use that material code, then the description, whatever the details available in basic view will be similar, means it is at client level. If you change certain data, it will be applicable to all the company codes and plans under that client. Okay. See, the basic view contains the details like material description, the description of the material. For example, if you take a laptop, that laptop 15 inches, that with respect to model, we can give as a material description. See here the LCD TV 40 inches. This can be maintained in various languages also. The unit of measure, in which unit of measure you want to deal. For example, if it is a laptop, it will be each. And if it is petrol, it will be liter. Okay. If it is certain kind of cement, it will be kg. Okay. According to that, the base unit of measure will be decided. And then we have a division. The division for the material, you could create divisions like different kind of divisions, like finished goods, trading, other. You can have a different kind of division which will be useful for divide the material as per their usage or as per their the material types. Okay. And also we can have the gross weight and net weight. Sometimes the materials will be gross weight will be 100, but the net weight will be 980. At that point of time, this gross weight and the net weight will be useful for us to maintain, if you maintain in this material master. Okay, this is the screen of basic data. Here we can see the details like the base unit of measure, the division, and the gross weight and net weight. I told you, right, that a gross weight and net weight we can give. This generally the weight unit will be the kg, pound, whatever the weight related unit we can give as a weight unit. And also we have a material group. See, this is the field where we give the material group. Okay, this is about the basic data. We have important fields like base unit of measurement, material group, and this gross weight and weight unit. Okay, this general item category group will decide what kind of item it is. So now we'll go to the next view called classification. This classification will be useful. For example, we may generally use these two important. One is the material class 001 and the batch 023. So when you use the material class 001, for example, if you take a chemical, okay, the KMNO4, the potassium permanganate, or any one chemical product, you want to create a material. By using this classification view, we can maintain the properties of the material. Okay, what kind of properties? If you say like the classification view, the materials, we have a material of potassium permanganate. What is the color? What is the state? It's liquid or solid or a powder or semi-liquid. And what is the odor? Odor means the smell. And also any other properties like what is the non-volatile matter, any other chemical properties. If you want to capture, we can use that 001 and we have to maintain the data. If it is a batch, then batch is a separate concept that also we can maintain for a material here in the classification view. See, this is the classification view where we maintain a class, and that see the color is black and what is the dimension is 40 inches. Okay, these kind of dimensions you can maintain. For example, laptop, 15 inches, 14 inches, 20 inches, or 10 inches, how many inches we have, like we can create a different materials. Okay. The next view is sales organization. The sales organization view contains the details related to the sales organization, and this will be having a role when you do the sales activities. Okay. This organization levels, how we select and all, I will explain you when you create a material. We have mainly plant, storage location, and sales organization, and distribution channel. These are the important organization levels which will be useful when you maintain, which are required to maintain material master. We can maintain at these levels. If you activate the warehouse management, we will get an additional called the warehouse number and warehouse type, storage type. These details also will be visible. For the sales organization data, the direct responsible will be sales SD consultant. He needs what kind of data he requires, where will they use this material, and all according to that they will decide it. See here the tax categories, like we have in output tax, right? When you do the sales activities, whether it is a full tax or 50% tax or nil tax, these kind of things will be maintained for a material in the material master. For example, if there is a tax of 100, if you give full tax here, then it will be 100 will be charged. If there is a 50%, because sometimes the vendor, the customer who is buying the material, then when you sell the goods, then we can have a different kind of materials will have different kind of taxation. For example, 50% is only they have to pay, or nil tax. According to the agreement and according to the age of the company, that kind of taxes benefits we used to provide. See, these are the different things like the material statistics group. This is an indicator used to specify if the material is to be included in statistical transaction in SD module MCS. We just mention like whether this material is eligible for doing that activity. If you don't want to use, then the material statistic group can be left as a blank. The general item group, as I explained you, that standard item or third party item, those things we can decide here. And we have a concept called product hierarchy that will be used in the production planning and all. See that this hierarchy is used for reporting purposes, so that the sales management can analyze sales data based on this hierarchy. It consists of two levels. This is the hierarchy, the product hierarchy, which is a separate concept. There we can get an idea of what kind of product hierarchy and all. Okay, and this other important views in sales is that transportation group and loading group. How you transported that, what kind of that one, and also where we load the goods and all. And this availability check, like when you check for a requirements, whether it should be individual requirements or collective requirement. The requirement planning in MRP, the use of availability check is important. Okay. We can write some text in sales text and also purchasing text. That message will be visible in the respective document, sales order, purchase order, how we can copy this text data to the top. that respective document. Okay, the important one more view is the MRP. The MRP means material requirement planning. According to the requirement, the system will create the purchase requisitions or planned order automatically. If it is an external generator, it will create we see that different fields we have like MRP type, lot size, and MRP controller. See, the MRP type will have like these are the various MRP types we have, which will decide what kind of MRP procedure. For example, reorder point planning. If you keep, there are two, automatic and manual. There will be a certain safety point we keep, and when the stock comes to below that, and when you run MRP, automatically a document will be generated. The purchase requisition or planned order. If it is an external, it's a planned order purchase requisition. If it is an internal, planned order will be generated. The MRP controller. This MRP controller is a person who is responsible for that MRP activities. And coming to lot size, it will decide like when you run the MRP whether we have to take the individual requirements or what type of lot for lot order size, how the lot size of the material will be decided according to the input which we give in the material master. See that reorder point I have just now I have explained, right? The reorder point indicates that which stock level MRP should create a new order. See, that will decide when the stock comes below the reorder point, system will create that external document automatically. And this is MRP2U. Here we maintain like this procurement type. It will decide whether it is an external or internal. When there is an external project requirement, they won't. If you say that external procurement and internal, if it is external procurement, we order from purchase procurement process. We create the PO and we order the materials and all. If it is an internal procurement, it's a production. We just produce the materials in our in-house. The production order or process order will be created. Here we can control. See this production storage location. If you are using the internal, then we have to give the production storage location. If you are using external, then we have to give the storage location for EP. EP means external procurement. Okay, the GR processing time and how many days will take for processing GR and all will be decided. See here the definitions were given, like the procurement. Here you can choose if you may material as internal production or external procurement, or both types are allowed. Like you want to allow the material, sometimes you produce, sometimes you buy from out. Then we can select the option of both are allowed. And this scheduling margin key, this is also will play the role when you use this MRP procedure. Like this represents, see, this represents a key used for determination of the flows required for scheduling an order. Okay, how when you do that external procurement and all, that scheduling margin key will play the role. For this MRP 3 view, we have different strategy group and consumption mode, the mixed MRP. If you are using more MRP, then these MRP fields will give you the impact in the MRP processes. And coming to another important view is plant data storage 1 view. This plant data storage 1 view, we capture the details like for respect to material. For example, if you are keeping a material which should be 20 degrees and all, in material master itself, we can control what kind of temperature conditions and what kind of storage conditions are required for the material. The temperature conditions means you can maintain like below 10 degrees, below 20 degrees, that material should be stored. the storage conditions. You see whether the storage conditions will be dry area or it should be vacuum, where outside air should not go. This kind of requirement, according to that, the storage will be decided. And also this container requirements. The container should be only glass container. It should not contain any iron kind of thing. Certain materials will have those requirements. Those all we can maintain in the material master, that will be useful for the processes which we do in the future. Okay. Here, in this plant data storage one view, we have an important fields like this minimum remaining shelf life and the total shelf life. The use of this data is, for example, when you keep the minimum remaining shelf life, you kept as 100. When you receive the goods, the material should have at least 100 remaining shelf life. Otherwise, system will throw an error when you receive the goods. That much control will be there for this field. Minimum remaining shelf life means, for example, a product is having expiry of 6 months. For example, if you manufacture today, next 6 months it will be valid. When you buy the goods, if the material is already 4 months back it was manufactured, when you receive the goods, the remaining days will be, for example, the total shelf life is 180 days. You kept as a minimum remaining shelf life, you kept as 100. When you receive the goods, system should automatically will calculate and see that one whether it is within 100 or not. For example, you should have 100 or more than 100. If it is having 95, 98, then system will throw an error. The remaining shelf life is not matching because it should have at least 100. Why do you keep such type of control? For example, if the material is having at least 100 days, if you use after 1 month or 2 months or 2.5 months, also that material will be valid. If you don't keep that control, when a product is received itself, the total shelf life is 180 days, but when you receive the goods, it is having just 30 days validity. In these 30 days, if you don't use, that material will be expired, right? That's why to stop that kind of things, we can use this minimum remaining shelf life concept. Okay, see like this. For example, total shelf life is 180 days. If we keep as minimum remaining shelf life as 100 days, means whenever you receive the goods should have the age of 80 days or less than 80 days. It should not be more than 80. If it is more than 80, then the minimum remaining shelf life will be 98, 95 and all. System will throw error because system will allow you to do the goods receipt if the minimum remaining shelf life is either 100 or more than 100. Means finally, the purpose of keeping this one is we can get the materials which are having more validity date. If you have a more validity date, because of certain purposes, if you don't use the material within the short time, then also that material will be with better validity at our warehouse. Okay. This is the warehouse management view where we maintain what kind of WM you need and the different strategies, like when you use that what kind of data we can capture in the warehouse management. All those fields will be explained here. If you have a quality management, there we can see like goods issue inspection. We have different kind of inspections. When you do the goods received, what kind of inspection, when you buy the external, that inspections, everything will be available in quality management view. Finally, the important field we have accounting. See, in this accounting, you can see that the valuation class, right? This valuation class will be acting as a bridge between MM and FI. When a material is buying, how automatically the backend GL accounts, everything will be because of this valuation class. And the price control, we have two types of price controls. One is standard and another one is moving average price. The standard price we generally give to the finished goods, and moving average price will be for raw materials, consumables and all. How, for example, you are manufacturing a soap, Liril. When they decide the market price of 100 grams as a 20 bucks or 30 bucks, then that cost will be remained for at least 6 months or 8 months or 5 months. There will be a long time for that. When it comes to raw materials, the raw materials will be keep on varying. Or the price will be today 100 and tomorrow it may be 120. Tomorrow frequently changes. That's why it will be moving frequently. That's why we will give as a moving average price. When it comes to moving average price, any price changes will happen that will be generally loaded on material, except in certain cases. But in case of standard price, it will be always the material master price will play the role, and the remaining differences will go to price difference account. There is a calculation also for this. For example, when it is a standard price, material master price will play the role, and any differences in the price from material price will be loaded on price difference account. Means, for example, a material price is maintained as standard price is maintained as 100. Okay. Then if you are creating a PO with 120 or 110 because of certain reasons, then the 10 or 20 bucks will be loaded on price difference account. But system will always, the material price will be loaded on the price which is given in the material master. The moving average price, it will be calculated. Moving average price will be the differences in the price will be loaded on material. For example, the price is 100, but you ordered for 110, or you have given some additional charges and all. The additional charges also will be loaded on directly material. Only in a specific case that price difference account will come. The case like you have received the goods and before invoice verification you have consumed the goods. In some specific cases, at that point of time only the price difference will come. Otherwise, always the differences will be loaded on material. The loading of price, also there is a calculation. MAP equal to total value of the material divided by total quantity. For example, a material is having a price of 100. Otherwise, I will tell you, like, first you have ordered 10 quantity for 200. Then you have ordered 10 quantity for 250. Okay. Then the moving average price will be 200 plus 250 divided by 10 plus 10 equals to 450 by 20. It will be 22.5. Okay. Here the MAP is 20, and here the MAP is 25, but the final MAP will be 22.5 because system will take it as an average, total value by total quantity. There is a costing view, or the costing will be used when you have a material as a standard price. In SAP we have a separate module called costing. It's a controlling module. It will deal about this standard price and how to run the costing run, the maintaining of a standard price, and also the controlling objects. Everything will be handled by the costing module. Okay. And also we have an additional option called additional data in basic view. I will show you when we create the material. There we can maintain the different languages in the material description. You can maintain the different languages. And also we can maintain different unit of measurement if you want to convert. For example, one box each, both we can order. Always we order with each, but the stock we maintain in each, but sometimes we order with the box. Then we have to write like one box equals to 10 quantity. Those things and all we can maintain in this unit of measure views that I will show you when we create the material. See, this is the thing, like one pallet equals to 12 pieces. Okay, this is about the important views of a material master and how each view will be affected and how it will be useful in the business. Okay, now we will go to the configuration. The configuration wise, we have an important activity. The first one is define material types, then number ranges. We have to give the number ranges to the material type, and then finally we have a field selection. The field selection will decide you like what kind of screen layout. That's the field selection, means which field will be mandatory and which field will be optional. All these details will be done here. Okay, now we'll go to SAP. This is the logon time. The configuration will be done in SPRO, or this is the IMG product where we do the configurations. The material master configuration will be available in Logistics General, where we do our configuration of our material master, this number ranges, all activities will be done there. Okay. You have to go to Logistics General. Then go to Material Master. Then go to this basic settings. Then material types. We have come to Logistics General, then Material Master, then basic settings, and then material types. Once we come to material types, we have defined attributes of material types. This is where we define our material type. The transaction code also we can directly go with OMS2. In this YMS tool, we can directly come to that configuration path without going all those things also. Here, SAP provides that, as I mentioned you, like standard material types are provided by SAP. We have to use that standard material type, and according to our requirement, we copy it and we create in the system. Okay. See, these are the different material types are given by SAP. FERT is the finished product. CHLB semi-finish, and ROH raw material. Like that, we have different types of standard material types. According to business requirement, when you create a new material type, you have to select which material type is suitable or similar to your business requirement. As per the requirement, we need to select it, and then we have to do that. Okay. Now we will select the from ROH. When you create a new material type, you have to select the existing material type and click on this copy icon. As soon as you copy, system will show the screen of ROH because we are copying from the standard material type. Here you have to give what kind of name you want to give. For example, GKRM. Raw material for test. I will show you like what is this field reference group that we will learn in the coming few minutes. How the field reference will be there. And also, as I mentioned you, like here we can decide which material views you want, which you don't want. That also we can decide at the material type level. Okay. You can select which material type views are required. See which material views required, which you don't want, you can ignore those. Okay. If you want whatever the views require, you select those things, and remaining things you can keep it as a blank. And then I mentioned you like external and internal. See here, if you open here, external purchase orders, we have different options like see, if you select 0, no external purchase orders allowed. If you select 1, external purchase orders allowed, but warning will be given by the system. If you select 2, always you can use the external purchase orders. This internal purchase orders, as I mentioned, like the in-house production, or whether it is allowed or not. And then coming to this price control, we can decide whether it is a moving average price or standard price, that we can decide here. This account category reference will play the role when we do the automatic account determination. I will explain you in detail when it comes to account category reference, because account category reference will play the role to get the respective valuation classes when you create a material master for that material type. This is the creation. We just need to copy. We have to select the list of required views and then click enter. System is automatically copied. See the entries, how many entries are copied, it is shown by the system. This is the material type we have created. Select it and go to details. Then you can see our material type, what options we have selected, and come back and select our material type. And here there is an option called quantity or value updating. Just double click on that. This quantity and value update we should select according to the requirement for our valuation area. For example, in this case, if our valuation area is 1000 and our material type is GKRM, we need to ensure whether the quantity and value update. For a normal stockable materials, we maintain both quantity and value. If you don't have this quantity and value updation here, you cannot see the quantity of the material in the stock. If you don't have a value updation, you won't see the value. For example, if it is a non-stock materials, we don't select this quantity. If it is a non-value material, we don't select this value updation for the respective material type. Okay. For all stock materials, we need to select both quantity and value updation. Okay, now save. When you save the configuration, our system will ask you for a transport request. If you want to create, you can create a new one. Test material configuration. Okay. You just enter. Then continue. This material type was created, right? That was saved in that configuration, the transport request. This is the material type creation. The same process for finished goods or semi-finished goods. If you want to create any other material types, that thing will be same. Then coming to define number ranges for each material type. In this configuration step, we will define the number ranges. Which number range is required for our material type? We have two kinds of number ranges. We have internal and external. Internal means system will propose the next number automatically. For example, internal number range you have given as 1 to 10,000. When you create a material of 5, then when you try to create a new material, system will automatically give the 6 number. But when it comes to external, you have to give the number range manually. External number range. If you want to have a combination of alphanumeric, or only alpha, or only alpha means alphabet, or number ranges, anything we can use, but we need to give the material number as input when we create the material. Okay. Internal system will automatically propose. We don't have to bother about the material numbers. When it is external, here the possibility, like for example, you want to have a number like RM, the plant is something PT, RM PT01. Like that, if you want to have any customized kind of number range, then we can go with external. No, I want to have a number series like we can give like 1001, 1002, 10,003, like that it will be there. The number ranges will be. When it comes to external, we can have a similar one. Otherwise, you can have like RM PT001, RM PT CN 0. Like that, if you want to have any kind of there, the RM means first is raw material, PT is the plant code, CN is the country. Like that, if you want to have any type of segregation, then we can go to external number range. Okay. How internal and external will be decided and all that we will discuss now. Okay. This is the number range configuration. In this we have different groups and all. when you do this configuration, we have to do what kind of groups available and how to maintain the number ranges and all will be here. Okay. See, if you just have a look on the groups, here there are different groups are available. We also have to create one group for our material number. Okay. Okay. Now we will create a new number range. Just select ranges. Click on maintain. Okay. Here we can maintain the different number ranges, how we maintain and all. Here you can observe this external tick mark. If you have a tick mark, that will behave as external. System won't propose you the number. System only will ask you the number. If you don't flag it, then it will be an internal. Okay. Now we will create a new number range. Click on interval. This is latest system AHP7. Slightly the screen was changed. That you can understand for doing that. Just click on these groups. Here you can click on this creation. See, here you can write a group like test GKRM group. Okay. The number ranges we can give like what kind of number we have. See, the from number we can give as two. You can select that respective range. If there is a repeatability, system won't allow you to create that. Okay. Enter. Now save. So system is giving like enter with intervals without overlap. Already that number was available. That's why we have to select some other number range. Okay. We have to just give the number range which is not overlap, which is not already available. We have to give the number range and then click on it and save it. Okay. If it is old system, we use just an option of group maintain. This is a new screen in AHP7. Okay. Now we created the group and then we have to go to group and we have to select which group is available and what is our material type. See, this is our group, test GKRM group, and where is our material type? See. Just select our material. Our material group is in non-assigned elements. This is our GKRM is our material type, and our group is available at the bottom. Test GKRM group. Okay. First, what you have to do is you have to select the group and click on this element or group. Okay. What is the element? This is our element. You can double click or you can click on this element. Okay. Then system will ask you like what is the group you want to assign. Okay. This is the GKRM group. Just double click on that. Then under that our material group, material type is assigned. Now save it. This screen is a bit different in the old versions. In the latest version, this is the newly introduced, which is more simpler than earlier. Now save it and come back. Now we have defined a number range and we have assigned to our material type. Okay. Now in the configuration, we have a next option called field selection. In this field selection, we have a maintain field selection for data screens. This is our configuration step. Before that, I will show you what is field selection group and what are the fields are assigned to that field selection group. There is a different groupings are available. For example, different numbers 100, 101, 102 like that. For each group, there are 4 or 5 fields or 2 fields are assigned as per the standard system. If you want to make that respective group as a mandatory, we can keep as a group as a mandatory or optional. That's why we can grouping all the mandatory fields in the same group or optional fields in say different groups. Those things we can decide. See, this is the grouping. For example, this 180 field selection group contains the final price indicator. 184 contains the checkbox for saving sales price conditions. And if you see that 190, it's like a number of points. And the material number used by the number. These are all these fields are assigned to 190 field selection group. As per the field selection group level, we fix whether it is a mandatory or optional in the configuration. Okay. If you want to change one number to another number, for example, you want to have this field in the 175, then we need to give the 175 here. Okay. Different fields are grouping to one number. That number only, according to the field selection group level, we can keep whether it is a mandatory or optional. In our configuration step, you will come to know what exactly does it mean. The maintain field selection for data screens. See here, you can see the different field references. Field reference ROH. ROH is assigned there. If you want to create a new one, we can create the new one also. The field references. See, this is the ROH we have. This is the field selection group 1, and just now we have seen the 190, right? We can group 190. See, all these 190, these all fields are coming under 190. Here we can see like for ROH, these all fields are optional, and if you take any one field selection 1, see for ROH it's an optional entry, and if you keep hide, that field won't be visible. If you keep display, you can display the field but you cannot enter. If you have a required entry, without giving that entry we cannot save the material. And optional, you can give, otherwise you can ignore. Okay, this is the use of these things. For example, one more field selection group we will see, 25, optional. Which fields are optional, which fields are mandatory, that things we can give. For example, if we go with by field selection, field reference group. We have an ROH only, that's why I'm just explaining. Like that, we have each field selection group contains different fields, and that fields are optional or mandatory. System will decide. For example, one field if you want to have as a mandatory, then we can select that field selection group, and we can select it quantity in GRS. But you have to understand one point here. If you keep the 75 as the required entry, then all the fields in that 75 will become mandatory. That you have to understand. If you want to keep only this field as mandatory and remaining all are as optional, then please move this field to any other mandatory group, or you can create a new field selection group. But you don't give the required entry, then all fields will be mandatory. Now we will do that one operation. For example, what you are thinking is, we'll select some other thing. Okay, this base unit of measure. You want to keep base unit of measure as a mandatory for your field reference group. Okay, but you don't want this as a mandatory. You want to have only base unit of measure as a mandatory. Then keep it as a required entry and save. Okay. Now what happened? Both the fields have become mandatory. You want to move this field to any other optional. Then copy it, come back, go to assign fields to reference groups, and field name. See, this is the field with 1. You can give this as a 3. Now save it. Now come back, maintain field selection data screen. See, now 1 has become single. Okay, material management, logistics, material management, then purchasing, then master data. Here you can see the info record. Okay, in info record, go to info record. Here we can see the ME11 is the transaction code for creation, ME12 is for change, ME13 is for display, and ME14 for changes. What are the changes happened for info record? After you have created info record, you have gone to ME12 and made some changes. We have changed some tolerance limits or whatever, we have made some changes. Those changes we can see. And also ME15 is for flag for deletion. When do we use this deletion? For example, you created an info record for material 1 and vendor 1. Okay. Then what you have done for that respect to info record, you don't want to use for further processes and all, then you can keep the deletion flag. You don't delete that respect to 1. If you keep deletion flag, it will be inactive. Always this displays will be a reporting purpose. If you want to see the list of info records by giving a vendor, this decode by giving material. These are all reports. You will come to know slowly once we learn how to create an info record. Okay. The first we go to info record creation, ME11. See that creation of info record screen contains the initial screen as vendor number, material number, and the purchasing organization and plant. That info record, we will get the number automatically. Here you can see this info category. There are 4 type of categories are there. Info record, the standard, which we use mainly the standard for all standard procurements. We use standard info record. Okay. Standard is the main one for all general procurements. We use the standard. And coming to, we have another one is subcontracting. Subcontracting is we have a special procurement called subcontracting. You will come to know what exactly subcontracting process when we discuss about subcontracting procurement. Okay, subcontracting means we give the components to the vendor, and vendor will prepare the finished good and he will give it to you. That kind of subcontracting procurement is there. For that we use the subcontracting one. And pipeline and consignment, there are several different procurements are there. I will explain in detail when we go to the special procurement topic. Now we will learn how to create a standard info record. Here we have to give the vendor, for example, the purchasing organization is 1000. We can select any vendor. Okay. And the material, I think we have created certain materials here. Plant material by description. I am giving my plant. I will get the list of materials of my plant. Okay, I will select this material and the purchasing organization, and this is my plant. Okay, I will give my plant and all. Then click on enter. Okay, it is saying, see, the 1313 not maintained by purchasing. We have to select the material which is having the all the views. Okay, in front of you only we can create a new material. That material we can use for our activities. This is the material one, and okay. This is our material type. Industry sector, we can give any industry. Manufacturing. We will select the basic data, purchasing, and general plan data, accounting view. The important fields are just selected. Our plant is 1000, and storage location we can give. Storage location can give like select any storage location under our plant. Test raw material, base unit of measure kg, and you can select any one material group. Old material number maybe old RM. External material group, if you have anything we can select. Division 01. Purchasing group. Automatic view. What are the important fields if you want to have, we can select it. The valuation class, which is plastic. Moving average price, we can give if you have what is the price of the material. That's it. material is going to be created. This is the basic material creation. What we have done. This is our material number. Now I will go to info record creation. This is our material. The plant is the vendor. Our material, new material. This is our purchasing organization. This is our plant. Now click on enter. System will take you to the next screen. See here that any vendor data if you want to have, we can maintain here. Whether he is a regular vendor or a new vendor, these details also we can have. Here the important details are not much. Go to next screen. Here you will have plan delivery time. What is the plan? Within how many days you will give the material? For example, 10 days. And what is standard quantity? I mean, generally, what is the standard quantity used to order? We can give 100. And also we can keep the minimum quantity. With this vendor, for this material, always you should order at least 50 kg. If you order below 50 kg, there will be a loss. For example, the vendor will give 50 kg to more than 50 kg. Okay. More than 50 kg only you will give the delivery charge as a free. Such type of offers you might have, then you can keep minimum quantity as a 50. Then no one can order below 50 to that vendor. Like that we can keep what exactly the minimum quantity and all. And here the GR based in-mass verification and all the details we can fix it up. And the tolerance also. For example, if you are having 100 quantity you are ordering, whether you can receive 95 is okay or 105 is okay, 5% tolerance. That details also you can maintain here. And the price also. Each 1 kg, what is the price? This price will come automatically when you create a PO from this info record. Okay. If you have any Incoterms like free on board, such type of any Incoterms also we can give here for that vendor and material. That details will come automatically. Go to the next screen. Here you can write any info record memo details and all. Pure text also you can give like purchase order text. These details will come to the in PO when you create it. And go to this conditions tab. See the gross price we have given each 1 kg as 20 rupees, right? Like that, if you want to have any other conditions like, for example, freight, you want to have what is the percentage of freight? Always freight is 5% with this vendor. These details also we can give. And see, this valid from and to date is there. Here we can give the validity for that respective info record. For example, this info record is valid from 13/4 to 13/04/2017. Okay. Then this prices everything will work till this valid to only. The later we have to change. Otherwise, these details won't be useful and this won't reflect in the PO. Okay. These all details we can have, and there are certain things like the scales and all. There are different options are there. What is the use of the scales and all? You will learn slowly once you understand what exactly info record. The scales means, for example, in case of retail and wholesale prices, when you buy, there are certain offers like 1 to 100, the price is 10 rupees, and 101 to 500, the price is 8 rupees, and 501 to 1000, the price is 7 rupees. Like that, when companies, when vendor is giving such type of offers, SAP has provided this option for scales. With this scale, we can have details like how the price can vary. For example, I will show you. I think in the initial stage, you may feel a bit confused. That's why you don't try the scales at this point of time. Once you get some command, then you go with scales. See, for example, I will give the scales for price, select that condition type of price and click on scales. See how scales will work from For example, from 1 the price is 20 USD, and then from 101 the price is 18, or you can give 19, and from 1001 the price is 18. What we have understood here, the scales are given like from 1 means 1 to 100, because we have given next level here as 101. 1 to 100 the price is 20. When you create a PO, if you give the quantity as 150, then price 19 will come in PO. When you give the price quantity as 1000, more than 1000, then the price will 18 will come automatically. These are the scales which are given by SAP. When vendor is giving such type of offers to you, if you buy more, get less price. At that point of time, we can use this scales option. Okay. Then go to this OU, item OU, then save. Now info record is created. See, go to change. In change, that info record directly we can give, or system also we can give the details and all. We can directly give, or with that combination also it will come. In info record we can change like what are the tolerances, 5% is under delivery and 5%. And save. If you want to change any details, we can go to change, display. Also will be same. Like here we cannot change anything. We just see the details like okay, standard quantity is 100 and minimum quantity is 50 and price is 20. Like that we can give. This is just a display. And here the changes, you can see what are changes happen to the respect to info record. For example, info record, if you remember, we can give that info record number. This is our info record number. You can give the info record number and select. Just click on execute. Then you can see what are the changes you have done. See, on April 13 at 12:58 you have done 2 changes. One is tolerance limit you have changed to old value 0 and new value is 5. Like that, what are the changes are done for the respective info record can be seen by using the T code ME14. Okay. And then T code is ME15, flag for deletion. As I told you, we can keep an info record deletion flag. For example, complete info record, we can delete it. We can delete. Otherwise, we can delete for only the purchasing organization. Means the same info record can be used for other purchasing organizations. It will work. But if you select this option, it will be deleted only for 1000. Okay. Or not like that. For example, there is a purchasing data is there and complete info record is there. Then if you want to complete info record, if you want to delete it, then you have to click on complete info record, master data, then source list. See, here we have one T code ME01 is a maintain, and there is no creation or change, it's just a maintaining activity. ME03 is for display and same as ME04 is for changes. How we have seen like what are changes happen. This is a report, there is only one report ME0M. We can see the list of source list for respective material. Okay. See, source list maintain. Source list will have one material and plant. Initial screen, just go there. Here you can see respect to fields like valid from and to. From that source list is valid from which date to which date. We can give like 1 year. for which vendor you want to have this source list. You can select that vendor under your purchasing organization. Okay, for this vendor, what is your purchasing organization? Okay, and this not a means like what is the procurement plant? Which plant you are going to procure? If you have any contract, fixed contract, that also we can give here. Here you can see the fixed indicator and blocked indicator. If you click this fixed indicator, the vendor will be as a fixed one. And second thing is this is MRP relevant field. When you use MRP, you will come to know like whether it is the relevant MRP or not relevant MRP. Those things we can give here. Here, for your simple understanding of source list, what are the important fields? We have a valid from and valid to, and for which vendor, for which purchasing organization, and whether it is a fixed or blocked. These details we give here. Okay. And also there is a one more important thing is there, like whenever you want to create a source list, info record for that source list is a mandatory. Okay, for which vendor we have created the info record, for that vendor only we have to create a source list. Without info record, system won't allow you to create the okay. Without info record, system won't allow you to create a source list. These are the important fields like valid from, valid to for this vendor. If vendor is a fixed. Okay, that's it. Same. It changes also you can do in the same way, like what is the document phase and all those things. Supplying and receiving plans are identical. Okay. If you want to give any details, if you want to change, for example, you want to keep it as an indicator, record relevant to MRP. Save. 03 is display. That's it. 04 changes. The same way like what changes we have done. See, we have changed the source list. Record relevant MRP, we have changed it from blank to 1. So this use of info record or this use of source list, you will come to know when we create PO and all. Now if I go directly to creation of PO and all, you may not understand what exactly the pre-PO creation and all. Just remember the uses of info record and uses of source list. When I explain the procurement activities, I will show you the importance of this info record, how price is coming from info record, and if you click block indicator in source list. Another one is purchasing vendor. Here we can maintain only purchasing details, and the central vendor, there we can maintain the both purchasing and accounting, and also the general data. Anyway, it will be common for all. Okay, the first I will show you that where we can maintain the only the screens I will explain you, and first I will teach you how to create a central vendor. For only for accounting vendor, we have to come to this navigation. Otherwise, it will be available in our material management itself. Let me show you that material management because we are more focused on that. Logistics, then material management, and then purchasing, then go to master data, and then vendor. Here we have purchasing vendor, central mix, central vendor. Okay, I will show you that the purchasing view and accounting view later. We will create the vendor at the central because central will cover you the both purchasing and also the accounting. Okay, now we go to central vendor creation. The transaction is XK01. Double click on that. Then see here, system is asking for a vendor number and the company code and the purchasing organization and the account group. Okay. If you want to create with reference to any old vendor, then we can give the reference, old vendor number and company code and purchasing organization. If you are creating a fresh one without any reference, then we can give these details. If it is internal number, this vendor number will be, we have to keep it as a blank, and company code we have to give, and the purchasing organization we have to give, and our account group. What is our account group? By clicking on F4 we can search, because we only have selected, right, ZTV1, test vendor group. We have selected that external number range, that's why we have to give manually. Otherwise, if you forgot and if you want to try to create, just click on enter. See, system is giving this. Account group ZTV1 uses external number assignment. Specify an account number. Because we have given external, system cannot create the number automatically because we have selected the external number range. That's why we have to give manual. How you want to give? We can give anything like VTest 01. We can write anything. Then enter. See, while creating a central vendor, system is asking for both company code and purchasing organization, because it is going to create the both accounting data and also the purchasing organization data. You will see the difference when I explain about accounting vendor and purchasing vendor. See, now this screen is appeared after you gave the details. The same as material master and all. Here we can see one icon. For fields which are having icon, those are mandatory fields. Remaining blank fields are optional fields. Means without the blank fields also, system will save you the vendor, but you have to give input for these fields. Otherwise, system will throw that message, enter that respect to region. Okay. See here the title, whether it is a company or Mr. or whatever it is, we have to select. It's a company, and we can give like GK group of companies. If you want to have additional names and all also we can give, because we have an option. The additional name also we can write. Okay. Search term. The search term will be useful to when you are searching for thousands of vendor. If you want to search, what kind of search term you want to use to get that vendor, we can give like GKGC. If you give GKGC as a search term, it will give you that vendor name. And street or house number we can give like Gandhi Street. Gandhi Street. House number we can have like something as 143. Postal code if you have, we can give 5324440. City we can the country IL we can select also. The region means what state it comes under. Andhra Pradesh, AP. Here there are certain additional details like fax. What is the fax? You can give 75671 and mail ID test@gmail.com. What is the communication method? Generally, what is the main communication for internet or fax and all? You can give internet email. Internet email is the best option when you are having this automatically mail to vendor. We have functionality in SAP after creation of PO, and after once the PO is released, automatically that PO PDF, whatever the PO PDF will be generated, right? That layout print that automatically it should go to the mail ID which is mentioned in the vendor master. For this mail ID, the PO will be automatically sent. That's why the standard communication method will be useful at that time. And here you can see some plus symbols here, right? If you click on any plus symbol, you will have some additional fields if you want to write more. Here also, certain things will have a very lengthy address, right? Like street 4, street 3, and many details will be there. Street 4, additional details if you want to capture, we can capture here. The same here also. Okay, for other country, PO box region, any additional details. Here also there is one more option, other communication. Any other email and whatever if you want to give, those things also we can select here. If you want to have a different type of 2-3 mail IDs, if you want to maintain, here we can maintain here. But this is overall. Then click on enter. System will take you to the next screen. This is the you can see the control data. That is first one is general letters data, then is control data. Here we can have according to the requirement, like what kind of information, tax number, if they have any tax number, an authorization number, all those details we can maintain here. And go to next screen. This is the payment transactions. As I told you that in general data only we contain this all the details. What is the bank account of that vendor? Who is the account holder? All these we can maintain here. For example, country INT. You can say bank key and bank account. We can maintain something. And account holder is Ganesh. We can have these details also. See the bank name. HDFC Bank. Region is 01. Street MG Road. We can have the details and everything we can maintain here. These are all bank details of that respective vendor. Then click on enter. You have to just click enter, it will go to that next level. This is the contact persons, like who are the contact persons for this vendor. When you order a material to that vendor, how many people are there to contact? For example, the company manager and the company sales depot manager and the people who are the main point of contact, all those details can be maintained here. Okay. Then next click on enter. Now we came to accounting details. See, accounting information, account. Till now what details we have given, the bank details, the control, everything will be given there. And in accounting data, now we maintain this reconciliation account. See, it's a mandatory field. Reconciliation account, we can just click on F4. Here you can see the different reconciliation account. This is completely FA part, accounting data. The FA people can understand more compared to us. Like what kind of reconciliation, like see, trade payable, foreign, trade payable, domestic. You want to payable account, right? You want to pay the amount, what kind of down payments, if you want to make secure bank loans, what kind of reconciliation account. You can, as I told you, that the reconciliation account is almost acting as a GL account for a vendor. Here what we select, we can select anything like the trade payable domestic. For example, if you are a domestic vendor, we can select this reconciliation account. And here the cash management group means the planning group. What kind of planning group we have, like domestic payments or foreign payments or any rent. What kind of, for example, domestic payment we are doing, we can select this domestic payment. Remaining all are optional fields. According to the requirement, we can select it. For example, soft key. What is exactly the soft key means? We can select like assignment number, posting date, financial year. They will have how to sort this vendor according to the posting date or assignment number. Those things we can give here. Here important fields are, one is cash management group and another one reconciliation account. The main thing is reconciliation account. Then click on enter. See here I told you, right, like the payment terms, what kind of payment terms. Here also we can give, and also we have purchasing data also. First one is payable immediately due net. We have to, once we receive the goods, we have to pay immediately. And then another terms. Within 14 days, you will get 3% cash discount. Within 30 days, 2%. Within 45 days, if you pay, you have to pay the entire amount. Like that, we have many things. If you select this 0002, that will happen. Okay, invalid payment methods. Okay, there are configuration settings. Also, certain payment methods are not possible. That also we can decide at the company code level. Okay, we can select the payment tube also. So dunning is a separate process in accounting. If the dunning if they want to maintain, then they maintain these details. Otherwise, we can ignore. Finally, our important purchasing data, where we involve more. What is the currency? We can maintain here INR, and the terms of payment. The same terms of payment I told you, right? We can maintain here. And Incoterms, these are the Incoterms which are provided by the government, like cost and freight, cost insurance. It's like who will pay the insurance and who will pay the cost of, for example, while a truck is coming to customer place, in between there was an accident was happened and 80% of the goods was damaged. Who will pay that insurance, who has paid that insurance, and who will pay that losses. All those terms and conditions are given by the national government. Those are called Incoterms. Incoterms means the international commercial terms. And from free freight and transportation will be free. And then if you see that details and all, we can come to know what exactly the details. And also in SAP we have a facility. For example, if you don't know about Incoterms, you want to know what exactly Incoterms, just select that field and click on F1. Once you click on F1, you will get the documentation for that. See, Incoterms, commonly used trading terms that comply with the standards established by the International Chamber of Commerce. See that Incoterms were given by commonly used trading terms that comply with the standards established by the International Chamber of Commerce. The International Chamber of Commerce (ICC) has provided Incoterms. Incoterms specify certain internationally recognized procedures that the shipper and the receiving party must follow for the shipping transactions to be successfully completed. Means, as I mentioned earlier, if you are buying a goods, we should agree that what kind of Incoterms we are agreeing for buying that material. In between, there is a loss is happening. Who will going to pay? Other initial insurance, who is going to pay? All those things will be decided as per the Incoterms. Okay. And also you can see here there is a example they have given. If goods are shipped through a port of departure, through port, the appropriate Incoterm might be FOB, free on board. You can provide further details. Like, for example, the name of the port in the secondary Incoterms, FOB Boston, for example. See what is saying, like you can select the different Incoterms which was already available. SAP standard has provided, because these are the guidelines. For example, this year ICC has provided 2 more new Incoterms that will be incorporated in this system. They have given like 6 FOB, free on board. If you select the free on board, we can give like Vizag port. Like that we can give the, if you see that Incoterm in Incoterms Wikipedia and all, you will get to who will pay the insurance, what percentage we will pay. Each Incoterm is having that significance. And one more important, minimum order value. If you maintain like minimum order, you should have like 5,000 bucks. If you give, you cannot create a PO less than 5,000. And the most important, schema group vendor. Here, if you select here, we have like pricing vendor and domestic, import, Like if you want to have different pricing procedures, which pricing procedure is applicable for your vendor? This will decide which pricing procedure has to come automatically during creation of PO. You will understand this importance of this schema group vendor when we discuss about pricing procedure and all. Okay. So reminding all are okay, and here see that who is a salesperson, what is the telephone number of the salesperson. These details also we can maintain here. And GR based invoice verification, this tick mark be active. This is important. For example, when you buy a goods without GR, invoice should not be done. For example, after the completion of GR, only the stock will come to your warehouse. Then we do the invoice verification. That's why if you activate this, system won't allow you to do the direct invoice verification. First, goods should be received at the stores. Then only we can do the invoice verification. And it is automatic PO also. If you activate this flag, then only this vendor can be used for auto PO creation. Otherwise, this vendor won't be eligible for auto PO. Remaining all are okay. You can slowly learn what the important fields and all. Service based, how this is goods received for materials, right? Like that for service also. If you activate that, you can have like first you have to enter the service. For example, you have given a service of 10,000 square feet painting. So first you have to receive like entry we have to done, how much physically it is done, we have to verify. Then only you have to send that invoice to finance department to do the invoice verification. That's it. Here there is one more called confirmation control. It's not a mandatory field, but just I'm giving like we have confirmation controls like inbound delivery, rough goods received. There are different confirmations. Rough goods received, inbound delivery. Before goods received, if you want to have any confirmation controls, then we can assign this confirmation control to vendor here. Then click on enter. This is a partner functions, like as I told you, like for a partner, you can maintain like who is the goods supplier and who is the invoice party. For example, if you create a vendor for only goods supplier, then you can assign this partner here. Invoice party can be assigned as a partner. If you create invoice party as a vendor, the other goods supplier can be assigned as a partners. You can see, for example, you create a vendor for this is the vendor you created as invoice party. At that time, you can assign different partners as a goods suppliers. Because of that, what will happen when you receive a goods from a goods supplier, when you do the invoice verification, system only will propose you all the partners which are mentioned here. That is the importance. That is the partner functions importance. Now you can save it. This is the vendor master creation. This is the central vendor. As we have created a central vendor, it has covered both the accounting vendor and also the purchasing vendor. If you know this creation of central vendor, then you can easily create a purchasing vendor and accounting vendor, because this is a combination of those both, right? For example, if it is having some 10 fields or 20 fields, if it is having, the purchasing data will have some 10, accounting data might have some 10. That's why it will be easy for you to complete that activity. Now you can see here the vendor btest01 has been created. Now come back.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on the subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button, and if you click on this bell icon, you can give all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will
encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot with the person. And you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share with Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description, you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos. So you can use this playlist to check my videos and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi everyone, a very good evening to you all. In this video, I will explain the cycle counting indicator. We know that in physical inventory process, we have a process called cycle count indicator. Cycle counting along with regular monthly counting kind of a physical inventory processes. The cycle counting is one of the physical inventory processes. In this cycle counting, we can come to know that the material which needs to be counted for the once in a year, once in 6 months, or once in 3 months, quarterly or half yearly or yearly, those kind of segregation can be done by using the cycle counting indicator. Okay. For example, A, B, C indicator, A for yearly once, B for half yearly, C for quarterly. Like that we can segregate because the very slow moving materials and the materials which are not that much having value, those kind of materials companies used to do for once in a year or once in a half year. Okay, the materials, fast moving materials and the high value items. Okay, and these kind of materials, they try to do the physical inventory monthly once or quarterly once based on their requirement. Because if you calculate all the materials, it will take a lot of time. So they can segregate the materials based on the cycle counting indicator. Okay, here the question is like the cycle counting indicator in the material master, is it at plant level or at client level or storage location level? Okay, let us see. So taking the material master, directly we will go to the plant data storage 1 view because where the material is stored. Okay. If the material cycle counting indicator data is stored, we'll go to plant data storage 1 and input my plant, my storage location. Okay. Here we have the cycle count physical inventory indicator. Click on F1 and here what I explained, physical inventory indicator for cycle counting indicates whether the material is subject to what kind of cycling counting, monthly count, quarterly or yearly. Okay, let's our question go to the technical details, technical information, and here you can see that the table is MARC and the field is ABC IN, ABC indicator. So here MARC, the table MARC, what table it is? Let us check it. /OSC 16N MARC. See, MARC is the plant data for material. So that the cycle counting, physical inventory cycle counting indicator of a material master is at plant level. So for each plant you can have a multiple cycle counting indicator, but you cannot have a multiple cycle counting indicator for the storage location, or else for across all the plants. If you want to have the same indicator, yes, we can maintain the same indicator for all the plants. So cycle counting indicator of a material master is at plant level. It is stored in MARC, and if you want to get the cycle counting indicators of multiple materials, You can come to MERC table and pass your materials and your plan and execute to get the cycle counting indicator. This is the ABC indicator. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Don't forget to share if you like my videos. Have a good evening. We can go to logistics, material management, service master, service C. The T code is AC03. Double click on that T code. You will get this screen. This is the service master creation screen. Like here you can see activity number. Activity number means the number, the service number, which is going to be created automatically by the system because we have selected the internal number range. This is the service line description, and this is the service category, like what we have created. We are going to give that. This is unit of measurement. Here you can see one option called short text change allowed. If you activate this, what will happen? We can change the short text directly when you create the PO or PR. For example, here I have given like pump performance test efficiency. There you can remove that and you can keep like pump performance immediate testing or pump performance critical testing. Like that, if you want to change anything, that facility won't be available for material, but in case of services, that would be required because the service is not a specific activity, right? For example, painting is an activity, but painting of wall, painting of room, or painting of vehicles, or it may be any kind of thing. So that's why we have this. The SAP has provided this option to change the short text. Now the deletion indicator is if you want to delete the service line which we want to use for any other activities, then we can use the deletion indicator. This is the material service group, just now what we have created, right? That we can select here. This is the valuation class. How we assign in material master accounting view, like that we assign the valuation class here. The division also we can give. These are the important fields. For example, if you want to maintain certain long text for the services, like every month we have to do this maintenance activity, repairing activity on a pro rata basis, like that. If you want to give any additional text, we can give here. And you will slowly come to know the fields of formula and all. Certain services we can convert the formula. For example, 1 square feet means how many meters, or certain time like 1 year means 365 days, 2 years means 730. That whatever the different type of conversions you can maintain with this formula. You can see this purchasing data. Here we can give any purchasing status and all. These are the important fields. Now I will create one service master. To create a new service master, you directly go to this icon, create new service. Once you click on this new service, system will give this screen. You can see here activity number. We don't give anything. System will automatically propose because our number range is the internal number range. We can give like test repair of AC. Okay. Service category is the mandatory. That's why you can see this field like mandatory field. What we our test services is our service category, and you can see like material group we have given as a mandatory. I think you hope you have remembered. That's the system is asking that as a mandatory. Click on F4 and select the service which we create. We have created Get service group 1, right? This is our service group. You can select it. Unit of measurement repair of AC may be hours. Click on F4. If you want to give an hour basis, or you can give for each AC mission how much money you want to pay, or time. Check on the unit of measurement how you want to handle the prices and all, or that respective unit of measurement we can give. Given that it has our the valuation class, we can give any valuation, for example, services. Short exchange allowed, I have checked that one because in services, test repair of AC, maybe test repair of AC, test repair of admin department AC, like that. If you want to write something, we can have. Okay, that's why I have selected that short exchange allowed. Now in long test, we can give like repair, basic repair of AC, like that. If you want to write any additional things, we can write the long text. Then click on save. See, service master was created. See, now you can see the display of the service master, the test repair of AC, the respective details. I want the base unit of measurement, the main service group, everything. We can see these details and all. Okay, like that we can create. If it is an extra number range, here we have to give manually the respect to service number. If it is input, system only will propose the value automatically. Like that we have to select it, and as per that we can do that activities. And now I hope you understand the basic creation of service master, how we use in service master in procurement. That will be explained during the service procurement class.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on the subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button, and if you click on this bell icon, you can give all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot to the person. And you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share with Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description, you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos.
So you can use this playlist to check my videos and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors. Now come back. If you want to change any data, you can go to XK02. See, now you can see all the details are available. That's why this is the purchasing organization data, this is the company code data, and this is general data. If you want to change only address, you can select that address which you want to change. And you want to change address, and also in purchasing you want to add something other. Just enter. See here what you want to add extra. Maybe you can want to add one more thing. Manufacturing plant. Something you want to add. Just enter. Then it will take you to the purchasing data, because we have selected only 2 fields, right? In salesperson we can give Ganesh. Phone number we can give something. Okay. Then enter. Save it. Now data is saved. Then XK03 display. Display will be easy. What if you want to see all, you can select it all. Just go to here. Just it's a display of the data. Just click on enter. Exit. Yes. And this is XK04 is for changes. Means if you want to see what are the changes happened for your vendor, we can use this vendor. You can give the vendor number and company code and purchasing organization. Just enter. It will show you the what are the changes happened. Just now we have changed the data, right? That will be visible now. See, responsible person I have changed, and name too I have changed. Just double click on that. See, responsible person, the salesperson I have kept as a new Ganesh. Vendor's telephone number, this number I have given, right? It is giving that details. And in our SAP, we don't have a deletion. For example, if you want to delete it completely, we cannot delete from the system. There is a marking process and all are there. But we can keep the deletion flag. If you keep the deletion flag, what will happen? This vendor cannot be used for any transactions, whether for procurement, sales, or any activity. We cannot use this vendor. So this is the XK06. See, flag for deletion. If you just click on that, you give that vendor. Here we can see like you want to delete this vendor only for your company code, for all company codes. That we can decide here. Like for example, select company code means for this company code it will be deleted. Select purchasing organization means for this purchasing organization will be deleted. All areas means it will be deleted for all. Okay, this is the deletion functionality. If you want to delete a vendor, then you can have this deletion functionality we can utilize. Okay, now what we have left.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on this subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button, and if you click on this bell icon, you can give all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot with the person. and you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share with Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description, you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos. So you can use this playlist to check my videos and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good morning everyone. I hope you are doing good, and thanks for your strong support to all of my videos. I hope you are watching my videos. If you don't know the concept, you can learn from the videos. If you know the concept, please share with your SAP circle. Someone will get benefit, because everyone may not know everything. So there are a lot of junior level or mid-level people can get more benefit out of my videos. Please like my videos and share. If you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please click on subscribe button. Okay. Today I'm coming to you with the topic how to edit custom or standard table in SAP. Okay. And when to edit, that cases might be very less, but this video will concentrate on how to edit a table. In my experience, I never edited a standard table. Okay, I never get that kind of requirement, but I had in a few cases that in case of handling risk management or some 2-3 cases I saw in our colleagues or some different projects where there is no other option to update the data through the transaction. At that point of time, take a special permission and they what is the reason, everything, and then they edit the table to update the data. So that kind of things can happen. And custom table, yes, custom table in my last warehouse management implementations, we had some custom table where we update the data, especially the serial numbers are not linked with warehouse management. So we have custom table to link the storage bin, quantity, everything with the serial number. In that customized tables, we had got a couple of requirements. A couple of times we need to update the table. We need to refresh the data with some kind of data which is missing. We need to update those kind of things we have done. But standard table, I have not done any point of time in my almost 8.5 years of SAP consulting experience. Okay, let's go to that topic, how to edit custom or standard table in SAP. So that's what I mentioned here. In any special case, we may get the requirement to edit a table in SAP to update the data when there is no other option to update the data through transaction. We always need to update it. For example, if you create a material, that MERA or MERC, these tables will be updated. If you go and change a data, that table will be updated. So that's what we know. If you do any transaction, change or create or delete the data, in these kind of activities we do through transactions, then the tables will be updated. That's what we see. It should happen in that way. We should not update the table directly. It's like a manipulation. Okay, without doing course, getting certificate, or without going to the office, doing what you call swiping from your desk by using some other methods. So these are all these kind of activities. So always it should happen through transaction. In very special cases, maybe some 2 years old document you wanted to update, but system is not allowing because it's already archived. Any kind of special cases at that point of time, we may use this one. Like I mentioned, I never get a requirement to update the standard table, but custom table we did it. Even the legally this is not recommended because it always should happen, right? I should create a material, then only the table should be updated. I cannot update the table directly. Okay. So legally, it's not recommended. So we will not have this authorization in production system. If you go to the production and if you try to do this will not be available. Okay. So if you have any valid reason That is the only option. We don't have any other option. Transactions are not working, and through transactions they are not able to update. At that point of time, we may have to take the special permission from the manager, and we have to give the valid reason what happened, what we tried, what we not happening, and even we raised to SAP, but SAP solution was not applicable, or any kind of valid reason, and then only we need to take the special permission to update the standard table. Okay, this is the topic. Is a generic I'm saying, because we cannot give. I have not seen any case exactly where we have to update the standard table, because we have a transactions to update the data. Okay, let's go to the main topic agenda, how to edit the table. So these are the process steps. Go to SS16N and then input the table, and then give /h. Okay, after that execute, system will give you the debugging screen. There we need to give this GD edit and GD SAP edit, and that value you should give capital X only. Okay, now click on execute button. Then whatever changes you want to do, you can just make the changes and click save button, and then you can come back. You can come back completely. If you click back again, then it's fine, or else you can just use /n in the menu bar to come out of the debugging. Just the screen completely disappear. Okay. Let's go to the step. For this training purpose, I have taken the best example, which will not have any controversy. Generally, the people who uses what you call IDS system or any kind of a old system you have taken, or else you have taken some online SAP system for just practice purpose. At that point of time, if you take some company codes, the period of that company code will be very old, maybe 2003 or 2001 or 2006. So if you want to really open the period, you have to go to MMPV and close by period by period, period by period. You have to do that one. So at that point of time, you can directly change the table to come to 2020 without wasting that time. Okay, anyway, I was thinking what could be the table which is suitable for my training. So I selected this table, so no controversy. I cannot give a demo for MERA or MERC because the table data should be updated. Okay, let's see, we are talking more about MERA and all, right? I'm taking a material 234 in MERA table. The description is whatever the data, the material group, okay, and see HTSO4 70% is concentrated. Okay, now I'm going to MM02. I'm giving 234. Go to basic data 1. 70% is concentrated. I change it to H2SO4. 50% is concentrated. Okay. Save. Once you change the material, the table will be updated. That's what we know. That should be the process. We should always initiate the changes from the transaction, and table is the backend where the data will be updated based on our activity. Like based on the material change is in activity and PO change is in activity. Based on that, the table should be updated. And now I updated. Let's refresh. Okay. Then go to the end. See, HTSO4 50% is concentrated. It is the table supposed to be updated in that way, which should not be editable directly. That's what I wanted to say. So I have taken this table as a best example to teach you. I'm going to MMRV to see the posting period of my company code GKCC. If you see that posting period, the period was 2003 and previous period was 2003. It was very old data are available, and you wanted to take to 2020 to use that company code for your transactions. At that point of time, what is our method? We have to go to MMPV and close one by one. 2003 to 2020, 17 years into 12. Okay, almost you have to do for more than 170 times. So we will teach you how to do this one through table update. Go to SC16N
the table is MARV. So MARV is the table which will hold this posting the period data. Go to MARV, click enter, then give your company code. Okay. Now click on /, give /h and click enter. So once you click enter, what happened? You can see that one message at the bottom, debugging switched on. We are just switching on the debugging. Now go to execute button. Okay. In this variable field, we need to give GD edit, GD SAP edit. So you have to give GD edit and GD SAP edit. Then go to this change button. You should give only capital X, okay, because small x I think it's not working. So always give capital X. Now click on execute. See, now you can see the table is in editable way. Now what I want to do, I will change to 2020, 2020, previous period is 4, 2020 the financial year. Okay. Now save it. Once you save, you can automatically check from here itself. MMRV. See, the periods are updated. Now you are allowed to post in May 2020. You can post the document. So I updated the table data now, and from here itself you can just click /n, or else you can go back and just click /. So what is the benefit of /n? The debugging screen, everything was disappeared. Okay. Here you can just then give /n in the menu bar and click enter to come out of debug. Just click to come out of the screen, you can do this one. So these are the simple process steps. Whenever you want to edit a table, it can be a standard or custom table. Mostly custom table edits happen very frequently because those tables are being updated through our programs, and the program has some issue and the table is not updated properly. So we need to manually update the table. So in case of standard tables, mostly the requirement will not come because the standard tables are being updated based on our transactions like material creation or PO creation or goods receipt. These kind of all activities, so you can do the posting of that activity, or you can create that activity like material creation, PO creation, and update the table. Okay, but you don't have to edit the table. Okay, I don't recommend anyway. In production, we will not have any access for these kind of activities. In special cases, we may go for that, but customize the table. Whoever working on custom tables, definitely you connect to my words, because custom tables are being updated based on a custom program. Okay, if it is being updated, you got an issue for the custom program and it was rectified after 1 to 1.5 days or 1 to 2 days. During this point of time, there are some entries are not updated in the custom table. Once you fix the program, that 2 days data you wanted to update or you wanted to I cannot say manipulate. You wanted to update the custom table with the missing data, which is supposed to be updated in this 1 to 2 days. At that point of time, we use this method to update the table. Okay. So the overall, we learned in this video how to edit a custom or a standard table in SAP. When to edit, like I told you, that cases are we cannot exactly tell when such kind of situation will happen for a standard table, but custom table, it can happen during initial days when the programs are having some issues, not yet stabilized, we got some different issues. At that point of time, we can use the same. I hope this session is helpful for you, and this video is not limited to any specific module in SAP. This video is helpful for all SAP functional consultants and also ABAP consultants, but ABAP consultants mostly they would aware this because they know more and more things. This is very small thing for them, but anyway, if any ABAP consultants also, if they don't know, just understand from here. And
I hope this is a generic video for all SAP functional consultants. I hope most of you people will utilize this video. Thanks for your time and have a good day.
This conference will now be recorded.